We're gonna do it properly. Hello everybody, and welcome to Party Day. Nice that we have Labor Day weekend. We can spend together. Gonna get some party foods together in case you wanted to host a party tomorrow, or in case you want to host at some point, any point, you can have a nice setup of these foods. Or if you're going to potluck, you know, maybe you have a potluck, you want to bring a banger of a dish so that people will enjoy your food. You know, as I told one of my friends a long time ago, when you go into a potluck, it's just as important to be able to find a good restaurant to bring food as it is to make food. Yeah, that's what I told them. And, you know, I did want to do that. I still believe that it's good, you know, as long as you bring in good food. But it's a little even more impressive when you're able to bring the food in that you made yourself. So let's go over some 4 dishes that I like to do. Actually, it's gonna be a 5th dish. I don't really count a dish though. It's just popping something in the oven. Very easy to do. But 4 dishes that I like to have at our Super Bowl party or our potlucks, or bring one of them to the potluck to make it very tasty and how the people really like it. So we're gonna start off with the first one that takes the longest. And only takes the longest because it just needs a while to cook thoroughly. We're gonna start off with the meatballs. And you may have seen cocktail weenies at parties before. This is the same thing, it's just meatball weenies. So some people just say, buy barbecue sauce, put in some grape jam, mix it together, and boom, cocktail weenies. But no, I have a much better flavored version, so we're gonna go ahead and work on that one first. So let's get everything set up. In it, you're gonna need a crock pot. So this crock pot's what we're gonna use, you know, to heat up and keep warm. If your crock pot doesn't have a keep warm setting, that's quite all right. This one has the keep warm setting. That's what we're gonna use once we've heated up enough. We're gonna put it on low. Usually about 2 hours is long enough for the heating up. For the sauce, all it's gonna be is we'll take the meatballs. That's right. Often what I do is I like to have meatballs that aren't frozen, but I did not unfreeze them yet, so we're gonna actually have to cook them. Here we go, right out of the freezer. Oh yeah, and let me turn on the side cam for you. Boom. There you go. So now you can see on the side what's going on as well. So I just bought a package of frozen meatballs. These ones are pure and only meat. You see they're still frozen. This is actually 3 pounds. I think it'll fill up the crock pot. We're gonna test, see how full it gets the crock pot. And I'll determine how many I cook up. I might cook up the whole bag. And yes, cook them up. Now, if I was doing this at, 6 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 6 o'clock, who did the 6 o'clock? 9 o'clock in the morning. What gloves do you use at home? Well, I guess I'm old school. I don't use any gloves. Well, I take that back. I do have a set of gloves, but they're not used for cooking. These are that one, and get the other pair. So I have these no-cut gloves. These are gloves that you can wash, and they're nice, so that you don't cut yourself using a mandolin or using knives, but I really don't use them very much. So some people like to use gloves. I know you can buy gloves. I don't. Old school. If you want to use gloves, feel free to use gloves yourself. Let's see, yeah. So this one's going to be able to hold all 3 pounds of meatballs, just like I thought. So what we're going to do with these meatballs is we are going to actually microwave them. Arrange 6 meatballs on a no. No. We're not going to arrange 6 meatballs on a plate. I've done meatballs before, different versions of them, different packages, and we're just going to fill up a plate. So we're going to fill up a plate. I'm going to use the microwave. You can't really see the microwave over here. It's got to move this forward, but no, actually I set it up so I don't have to move this forward. Well, we are going to use the microwave. You won't be able to see it happening, but it's off camera this side. But you will kind of see how I do it. But that's okay. While I'm doing the meatballs, I also need to start up the actual sauce itself, which I will use my vegetable chopper. Yes, thank you very much. So what I like to do for meatballs, 8 minutes. Actually, these are kind of small. I think I'm going to do it 6 minutes. And plus, the sauce is going to cook them too. We're going to put them on low and in the sauce, and those will be cooking while we fix up the other things. And you know, as how I like to do live, I have not really set anything up except for the video equipment, so you're seeing everything live as I would do it, as if I was cooking, and that is what I'm doing. I am cooking. So I'm going to set those in. Actually, I could do this at least. So you see they have been set into the microwave. Okay, get it, there it is. And we're going to set it for, well, this is the strange setting. We're going to actually do cook time, 6 minutes. And then we're going to do a power level of 50. There we go. Cook time, power level of 50, just to warm them up. And in the microwave they go. All right, so that's going to take care of those meatballs. We'll get the others going as well. Another plate. I'm going to put them back into the bag. Just wanted to make sure they're going to fit. Make sure they're going to fit into the crock pot itself. I didn't want to put in too many, cook too many and have it overflowing, so we're just going to do a plate at a time. 6 minutes is fine. It'll be fine. It might take a bit of time to do them this way, but we'll be good. Very good. Yeah, actually, it's pretty hot here today, although it's been hotter recently. It's still 82 degrees. It's still kind of hot in this kitchen, so you might see me wipe my brow a few times. I'm nice and sweaty. And then there's the cold hot water. There is the cold water I have over there. Have that as well. You might wonder why this cream cheese is out. Well, if I was doing this right, I would have had this cream cheese out. I would have had it out since last night to kind of let it soften up. But I did pull it out, about an hour ago. So it's going to get soft, hopefully soft, for the cream cheese salsa. So let's see. So while this is working, we are going to put together the meatball sauce. And the meatball sauce starts off with butter and onions. Not in the crock pot. We actually have to cook that in the stove. I missed one. Yeah, there we go. We're going to get that going on the stove in a little bit. There, that's fine. Yeah, you can't see me. Okay, I know. So let's get out an onion. As you know, I don't get anything prepared, so you can see how long it takes. So I'm going to need to get everything ready for a meal. So we're starting at 3:30. It's kind of being a little maybe, let's see how much is it going to be. Yeah, a whole onion will be fine. Kind of being generous with my time. You know, everything should be done by 6:30 easily. But in general, each of these dishes don't take that long. There we go. We're going to need to use this quite a bit. Quite a few dishes. Let's see. I'll take out my favorite knife. Favorite knife. Love the sound that makes. Let me move the crock pot out of the way. You don't need to see that right now. So we got our knife. We're gonna cut up this onion into small chunks. So I like to start cutting it in half. And if I'm cutting a whole or even a half onion into chunks, then I like to use a vegetable chopper. It just saves me time, saves me effort, and saves me some heartache and some tears. If I was not using my vegetable chopper, I would be tearing up after chopping this onion. So actually, this barbecue sauce that I'm making is very similar to a hot wings sauce you might use. So if you're putting together some hot wings and you wanted to make some hot wings, this is really the first step in the hot wings recipe. Maybe I should modify that recipe I gave you. Maybe I should add some fresh garlic instead. Should be fine. Give me a second. There it is. Okay. Get that off screen. So let's go ahead and wash the onion. Now we're going to chop it. You might be able to notice something new I'm trying out here. And that is sitting down. Holy crap. Now, I'm not sure how much I like it. I mean, I liked my videos when I'm sitting down. I think it's really kind of cozy feeling, so that's why I started sitting down while I prepare foods. Never generally do that in general, but I thought it looked nicer on the video. So we're seeing how it works when I do this live as well. I started when I worked on a vegetable chopper that wasn't a Fullstar vegetable chopper, a Sherwin vegetable chopper, which is sitting in a cabin right now. Sherwin vegetable chopper. So what I am doing now is I am cutting up the onion using the Fullstar vegetable chopper, the one that I use all the time, the one that I did see. Apparently, I got tons of recent views on it because an Instagram, or was it TikTok? I think it was a TikTok. Somebody on TikTok posted how they chopped up vegetables really quickly. Oh, that's good. All right, that buzzing sound means first round of meatballs seem to be done. Let's check on them. Let's see. Did they warm up? A little cool, but that's perfect. That's perfect. Some are a little cold. That's going to be perfect. So we're just going to dump those into crock pot and do the next step. Now I have done it before where ooh, that one's not good. Now, I have done it before where I have just dumped in frozen meatballs, but again, if you're doing frozen meatballs into one of those things, one layer on the plate, and we'll do that again. Frozen meatballs into the crock pot works just as well, but then you're going to need 4 hours to warm everything up. Or so. Let's see. So again, cook time, 6 minutes. And we set the power level at 5, just warming them up. Kind of like defrosting, but better. Okay. So now to keep myself from tearing up, we're going to use this chopper to cut the onions. There we go. I can already feel my eyes watering a little bit. Second step, boom. And you know, a full onion just takes 3 smacks down. Don't be afraid to really smack it. What, it's like 30 bucks at most, depending on which flavor you get. 20, 30 bucks for one of these things. Don't be afraid to break it. Buy a new one if you break it. It's not that expensive. Cheap thing, and there you go. Whole bunch of chopped onion. Yeah, that's a lot of chopped onion. All right. Beautiful chopped onion. So that's it for my chopper today. That's all I'm gonna have to use it for. Only one set of onion. I'm not chopping up onion, these kinds of onion again. We'll be doing green onion later. And we'll be chopping up tomatoes later. But generally, I don't chop tomatoes using the Fullstar vegetable chopper. I usually don't. Because it's a little messy. If you don't do it right, the juice squirts everywhere. It's not what I like to do. So we're going to take this. Put it in the sink because it will be cleaned later. And now we're going to take this onion and we're going to cook out their potency. We're going to caramelize them. Yeah. Trying to think. Let me get the pot out and get started on that. And since I'm using 3 pounds of mushrooms, 3 pounds of meatballs. Since I'm using a good 3 pounds of meatballs, you know what I'm thinking? I am thinking we are going to need to have to double that recipe. So that recipe you see online, I'm going to double it. That's what I'm going to do. Double the recipe. Let's see. Let me change the setting over here. There we go. Huh. Oh, no. That's not where I want it. No. Don't do it. Oh. Sorry, I'm changing the setting and it's making things funny. No, thank you. Don't do that. I don't know why it has all that space, so that makes no sense. There we go, though. I wonder what for this. Huh. Okay. It just wasn't working properly. Okay, so I just want to make sure I didn't miss any messages from you guys. So I will answer. Like somebody asked about gloves, and well, I don't use gloves. I know you see a lot of YouTubers use gloves when they cook. I'm not one of them. All right, so I get out right now. Oh, I should show it to you actually. It's my favorite app. And it is the Cozy app. So this is what I'm using right now. So I can look up recipes. If I go to my calendar and I look at today's recipes, you can see right here I have some recipes in Cozy. You can see I don't have all the not all are linked because not all of them are there. Are good recipes. Not all of them are recipes I usually do. But see the meatball and cocktail weenies. Click it open, and it gives me the whole recipe right there. Right there is my recipe. So that's how I follow recipes, and that's usually what I do. Now, what I do actually when I record videos though, and usually live, is I actually write down the recipes on paper so I don't have to access my phone while I am recording. But today, I didn't do that, forgot to do that. So we're just going to follow the recipe. And what do we do first? We're gonna saute the onion in the butter. And it doesn't say it here, but I did add it online on the online recipe, how much butter to use. So unfortunately, my camera will not follow that far, but we'll get it as good as we can. Ooh. Click you out, okay. Yeah. And we'll switch to that camera only. So there you go. Nice big image over there. There you go. So you can kind of see at least a little bit of what I'm doing. 2 tablespoons of butter is what I'm going to use. Excuse me a moment while I get the butter. Oh, look at that. The microwave ended, so we have the second set. Pure Irish butter. So this is the butter that I'm going to be using. We're going to cut out 2 tablespoons of it and melt it in the pot. But first, of course, let's get the meatballs ready to go. Yeah, and a little cool, but they're not frozen now. And the last plate of meatballs. Yeah, I know you can't see what I'm doing, but you saw it once. If you missed it, rewind. Go to the earlier time when I took out the meatballs, put them on a plate, set the defroster, set the cooker, the microwave to 6 minutes, and power level 5. There we go. And more than 6 more minutes, those will be done. Two right there. All right, there's 2. Okay, make it come melt faster. Make them smaller. All right, so I have taken 2 tablespoons of butter, and I have chopped them up smaller so that they will melt faster. And I go ahead and turn that on. Nice medium high heat will work. Also got a little bit of grease on my hand there. So we're heating that up, we're getting ready. I know you can't see me, that's all right, that's okay. I just want you to have the full effect over there. Full view of what's going on. Butter is melting. And you know, I don't even wait for it to melt usually fully. Let's get the onion in there already. Now, actually, it's nice to have the camera over there on that side because this is usually how I've learned to cook in this kitchen. Now, I wish I had a beautiful kitchen, and as soon as I'm Google level, you suck at cooking level, Joshua Weissman level, yeah, I maybe don't need to be that high a level of followers, and once I get that many people watching these videos of good old-fashioned home cooking, American style, then yeah, I can afford a beautiful kitchen. One where, or remodel this one where I have everything set up beautifully. Now I have seen some people use those propane portable stoves, you know, ones you might take on a camp. Out on a camp, they might use that. I have seen that. We're gonna switch away from that for a second. Because now it's just gonna simmer and saute. That one. Oh, actually you can just watch it, perfect. So yeah, so I used to just, you know, I've seen other, that's right, YouTubers use those campfire type grills, simmer and saute on them, cook on them. You know, and I'm looking at getting one, possibly have a nice little camp stove right here, propane stove, so that when I'm making videos, live videos, the live ones are the most important ones, maybe even the cooking videos too. Well, how about that out, and I'll be cooking on that instead. It's a nice ice water. All right, so I want to make sure, while that's cooking, and double check my ingredient list. No garlic at all. Onion, ketchup, butter, dry mustard, chili. No garlic at all in this recipe. We're gonna do some garlic. Give me a second. Some garlic. How come there's some garlic hiding there too? Okay. I found some garlic hiding in my refrigerator. That's not fun. I gotta put the butter back too. So last, we're gonna use the butter. Might as well put it away. All right, so garlic. Whole cloves of garlic, it's nice. You could also do garlic powder if you'd rather powder it up. We also do that quite often. I just smashed it so that I could take off these outer coatings a little better. My favorite way to get the garlic in there is use a cheese grater. A fine cheese grater. That's my favorite way to put garlic in any dish. But I don't want to do the garlic yet. Garlic cooks a lot faster than onion. And if I put in the garlic now, it would be too browned. Ow. Whoa, never done that before. So the garlic butter combo is getting there. It's not there yet. Still needs to brown for a bit. So we're going to take out the cheese grater. That's going to use to do this. Ah, there we go. All right, so the meatballs are all completed. So here's the meatballs. I know my head's cut off. Yeah, those are nicely done. Oh, perfect. Look at all those meatballs ready for the sauce. And I know the recipe says a pound of meatballs, a pound of cocktail weenies. At least I think, no, I'm sorry. I modified the recipe for online. If you look at it online, it says a pound of meatballs. No, it says 2 pounds of meatballs. I'm going with 3 pounds today because, well, I don't want to do a live showing party foods. So I told, but when it's just my family at home, a lot of food. And it's like a whole week's worth of food for just us. So I decided, you know what? I need some people over here to help me eat. Now, often if my son is home, he gets to help eat as well. But we decided to let my daughter get some people over to help eat the food. So they'll be over and they'll help eat the food. Probably not going to see them, but that's okay. Unless they choose to come in here. Most of the food's going to be outside when we're done with it. Turn it on. So my daughter's going to be having people over. We'll be working with that. And that'll be wonderful. But yeah, so that's why we want to get some extra because she got a lot of people to come over to help eat the food, which is good. And those are tasty meatballs without any sauce on them. They're going to taste a lot better. With this homemade barbecue sauce. You might be disappointed that the first ingredient in barbecue sauce is ketchup. But if you didn't really know, any of those bottled sauces you buy, they're starting from ketchup. Why make your own ketchup? Because it's going to be the base of most barbecue sauces. Now, hot sauces, it might be something else. For hot sauce, it might be vinegar as the base. Okay. Getting pretty brown. Yeah, you really want to brown the onion. Do I have it in here? Yes, they are. I need these so that I can show you what it's going to look like. All right, so let me turn that onion down a bit. Turn the heat down a bit. It's getting kind of quickly done. So let's see, what else do we have? We have a 7-layer dip to make. Oh, I'm sorry, it's a 6-layer dip. 6-layer dip. Why is it 6-layer dip in our household? Because we don't like olives. That's one of the layers in the 7-layer dip, that recipe that I have for it. And since we don't like olives, I just leave them out. My daughter doesn't like olives either. My son doesn't like olives. Actually, I like olives okay, but since my son and daughter and happy healthy wife do not like olives, olives do not belong. But if you look at the recipe, you'll see that it says it has the olive layer there. So if you look at the recipe, it has the extra layer. Now I'm trying to decide whether I want to put it on a big plate, as the recipe originally calls for, and I see the benefit of putting it on a big plate. But I tend to prefer a casserole dish. My plates aren't big enough to hold all the ingredients. And it does stack up nicely and it looks like a big nice mound. And I have done it before on a big plate. Ow. We're gonna go clear Pyrex casserole dish for our 6-layer dip. And if you watch our video on the 7-layer dip, it's kind of funny. I think it's kind of funny. Check on the onion, make sure it's nice and caramelized. You want it nice and brown. You don't want it black. But you know what I could be doing? I could be getting out the other ingredients. The ketchup, for instance. Ketchup. I just bought one. Yeah. I do have ketchup in the refrigerator, but I knew it wasn't going to be enough. It's a boatload of ketchup this thing needs. It's going to be 3 cups because we are doubling the recipe now. See, it said 1 onion. Oh. Well, that's fine. We don't need to double that part. We need some vinegar. So we had different selections of vinegar. We're going to go with the one I think works best in this recipe. The good old apple cider vinegar. Now, it asked for a half a cup. That's looks to be a little less than a full cup. What I have right there. But don't worry. I have more. Apple cider vinegar. Yes. I'm glad you're excited. Sunny and Barry. Glad you're excited. Let's see. So we got the vinegar, the ketchup, dry mustard. Now this is the one thing that I think really takes this sauce to a different flavor area than you see with most barbecue sauce. It's the dried mustard. Don't ever skip it. Let's take a look at the, okay, yeah. Getting caramelized. Oh. All right, so let's show you where it is. Right there. Nice and caramelized, a little brown. You could go longer if you like, but I also want to caramelize the garlic or cook the garlic, so we're going to grate in the garlic now. Grate it in there, yes. So I don't like big chunks of garlic. I like my garlic nice and fine. So I bought a fine cheese grater just for this purpose. All right, there you go. Beautiful. Get that second clove in there. Right now it's not cooking at all because it's laying on top of that onion. So it's not browning up much. It's fine. Oh, yeah, unfortunately that does happen. If you didn't see it, slow-mo instant replay it. You can, because even though it's live, you can do that. And you will see that one of the pieces of garlic fell in. That is the danger of grating directly into your dish. But the reason why I grate directly into my dish is because I don't like wasting garlic. Like you chop it up, it's on the board, you can't get all of it in. You know. Or if you use a cheese grater and grate it into a bowl, it's hard to get everything in because it's sticky. The oils from the garlic are sticky and it likes to stick to surfaces. So I grate directly into the pot to get as much of the actual garlic clove in the dish as possible. This is the whole hope of what we're doing here. That's why we're doing it. Literally, it's supposed to be 4:30 when the people arrive for the pool party. Now, it's probably not hot enough for a pool party today, but what can we do? Oh, I'm blocking everything, aren't I? All right, okay. I'm done. All right, here we go. Oh, there we go. Yes. So now once we have cooked the onion and the garlic, all right, so let me show you what I'm seeing. Once we have cooked the onion and the garlic, I'm gonna let that garlic get brown, nice and brown. We do not need to cook the rest of the ingredients. We're just gonna dump them in, mix them together, and it's gonna warm up in the crock pot. And then you just set it aside, let it cook, and you'll see me set it aside. It'll just sit there and cook, warm up for the entire time I'm cooking everything else. So this is a great party dish. You can kind of cook the night before. If you're gonna take it for a potluck, you can cook this dish the night before. You know, put all the ingredients and just let it keep warm overnight. Take it to your party. And then the party, stick it into the outlets, they keep warm, and let people just enjoy wonderful cocktail meatballs. Or if you want to go with cocktail weenies, you give it cocktail weenies in there too. I just didn't buy the weenies for it. Not my thing. Yeah, but if you're doing this at home, you just get this one done first, because the longer the barbecue sauce sits in that low setting, the better it's gonna taste. All right, there we go. All right, so we have now successfully sauteed and cooked our garlic and onion. It looks beautiful. And if you could be here and smell it, you would smell nice buttery. Oh, I need a hot pad. Okay, I need to put it in front of the camera, of course, so we're gonna put it over here. You would be smelling a wonderful smell that we always smell in our kitchen. Well, almost always. Smell in our kitchen, we get all the time, is sauteed onions. A wonderful smell. Truly one of our favorite smells. Okay. So now you bring this back to where it needs to be. Like that? Oh, that's weird. It's not where I had it before. That actually makes more sense to be there, though. Thank you. Thank you, Mats42. I'm glad you love the channel. Hope you enjoy everything that I have to offer. So there we go. The beautiful onion, garlic, roasted, well, sauteed, garlic base. That's another secret to making this thing taste so good. So now we need to, Now, truthfully and honestly, I usually do not do any measurements here. I do not usually measure anything. But because I wanted to, I'm trying to see a good location for this. There we go. Because I want a nice, wonderful, stick to the recipe that I know works, we're gonna actually measure. Now I wouldn't measure I probably would actually. I take that back. Since I don't cook this one enough, I probably would measure everything. But the ones I don't cook as much, so I need 3 cups of ketchup. Let's get out those measuring spoons as well while we're at it. We're gonna need those a bit. Yeah, so we're not planning on doing any fancy. Oops. Nothing fancy. In our party foods. So you're looking for fancy party foods? Nah, it's not these. These aren't fancy. I'm not liking to do a garlic aioli mushroom. Man, mayonnaise on top of our American bread. No, nothing like that. Just straight, simple, good tasting. People enjoy your dishes. All right, so let's see. I need 3 cups of this stuff. And if I do have too much barbecue sauce, which it looks like I probably will, that's what I'm doing. So 3 cups of this. But it's okay if there's too much because this barbecue sauce is so good. I would love it on my hamburger, my hot dog, whatever else I want to do with barbecue sauce. Ribs. It's a good barbecue sauce to have for later. So let's see. This one is 38 ounces. It tells me the weight. Doesn't tell me the amount. Let's see if it's 3 cups. See if it's actually might not even be 3 cups. See how much ketchup I got in here. And that might determine. It's really close to 3 cups though. Huh, the whole bottle? Yeah. So this is a 2 pound, 6 ounce bottle. Let's see, 2 pounds, 38 ounces net weight of ketchup. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is about 3 cups of ketchup. About 3 cups, okay. Yeah, so sorry to disappoint you if you, it reminds me. Okay, let me finish the first thought. I'll get the second one. Sorry to disappoint you if you're not a fan of ketchup and now you're realizing barbecue sauce is just fancy ketchup. That's all it is. Barbecue sauce is just taking ketchup and making it fancy. All right, so that's about 3 cups right there. Look at that, 3 cups. Sure you want the ice now? It's gonna melt.
In the cooler.
It's gonna melt. You want this ice or you want the ice, other ice?
Do we have other ice?
No, I don't mean the ice. I mean,
Oh, ice packs.
yeah. There might be some in the other freezer too. You know how mommy likes to keep those blue ice packs? Yummy. And there's some more of the flat ones.
Okay.
Good enough for now? That's pretty much all we got.
Oh, goodness.
Gonna go out this way, huh? Getting ready for the party. Daughter needs some ice. All right, so let's already go ahead and fill this up to 4 cups. 3 cups of ketchup. 1 cup of, I'm using apple cider vinegar. A little more. All right, there we go. Whew, that smells good. But yeah, so ketchup, actually the funny thing is, if you look at the ketchup ingredients, what is it? Tomatoes, distilled vinegar, sugar, high fructose corn syrup instead of sugar, but you don't get the idea. Corn syrup, salt, spice, onion. So it's already a barbecue sauce in a way. It's just that barbecue sauce is ketchup with a little bit of fanciness added. All right, so let's get as much of that ketchup out. Do we need to? We should. Whether we need to or not. And to do so, we're going to use one of these. A nice squeegee. Well, not really. Anyway. Again, sorry to disappoint. And if you don't want to be disappointed on another popular dish, mute yourself for a little bit. How can you, let's see, if you mute yourself a little bit, let me see. Give me a minute. No, it'll take 2 probably. You can go ahead and mute yourself. Not mute yourself. What I mean is, oh, thank you, Master42. I will definitely keep posting. So that may ruin another. Well, you know, actually the dish I used to like a lot. And again, if you don't want this dish to be ruined, go ahead and turn off the volume for a minute. I'll give you a hand signal. I'll do this. And that means we're back. We're back. But the dish I'm going to ruin for you, giving you a chance to silence it, turn off the speakers, is called sweet and sour pork or sweet and sour chicken. Whatever you do, sweet and sour sauce on. Usually it's pork or chicken. So I enjoyed the dish a little bit, somewhat, when I went to Chinese restaurants. You know, being one of the dishes my parents would always order because it's one of those American things that Americans love. And I wanted to replicate it at home, you know. Why can't I just make sweet and sour pork at home? Well, so I went to, a trick I learned from a friend of mine. Doesn't really apply anymore. The trick was you'd go to a library, not a library. You'd go to a bookstore, look at the cookbooks, write down recipes, and take them home. Don't need that anymore. You just go online now. I don't even bother with bookstores for recipe books anymore. But I was looking through all the books I could find on Chinese cooking. I was looking for a wonderful, tasty, you know, sweet and sour chicken, sweet and sour pork dish that I can make. And I went through the book and looked at it, the first ingredient in their sauce is ketchup. That can't be right. You know, that's not Chinese. Chinese people don't use ketchup. So I went to another book. And this is before I realized that sweet and sour pork was actually an American dish that the Chinese used American ingredients for. I went to another cookbook. Ketchup. How come they're still using ketchup in this dish? That's not Chinese. Ketchup's not Chinese. And every cookbook I looked at, and I looked for sweet and sour pork, every single dish used ketchup. And I did try it, and I made it. I'm like, you know what? I can really taste the ketchup in this dish. And I decided I didn't really like it anymore. Now I knew that the main ingredient to sweet and sour pork was ketchup. I never knew that until I actually looked up recipes. All right, we're back. Yeah, so the hint, you know, one of my friends gave me was he used to say, you know, don't buy recipe books, just go to a bookstore. Barnes and Noble, they let you browse and enjoy books. This is back in the 90s, 1990s, about the 1890s. And so, yeah, don't do that. Don't buy the books. Just, you know, go to find some cookbooks, get some of the recipes, and write them down. And I had a journal for that, and I would keep writing down recipes, some of the recipes I found that I liked and enjoyed. So that was one of the recipes I was doing that for, was the sweet and sour pork. And so I was just looking through and just writing down the recipes, and I would take those home and I'd try it that way. Now, though, you don't need to do that in the bookstore. Instead, what do? You just go online. So now let me go to my spice cabinet, so I need some spices. Oh, that's right. My version here says Tabasco sauce. No, we're not going to use Tabasco sauce. I personally prefer Tapatio to Tabasco. If you like Tabasco, go and use Tabasco. You want to use whatever, you know, thin hot sauce that you like for your spiciness for this. And it will really help. It'll really help. But dry mustard, okay, I'll use chili powder. I'm kind of not a big fan of chili powder anymore. It's mostly paprika I use, but I have it anyway. Let's go to my spice area. Mustard. By the way, I should show this to you guys. There is a video on it, but this is my favorite part. One of my favorite parts about my kitchen. My spice rack. Let's go over here. There we go. Look at all the spices on the door. Let's see if you can see it. You can kind of see it. Good enough, I think. So I put all my spices in here. They're all labeled. If they don't fit, because that was one thing. You look at my video on it, but I've had some glass ones. The glass ones are too heavy and these things would fall. Here's my chili powder. So I just have them all right here. I just grab them whenever I need them. So we got the mustard, got the chili powder. Cumin? No, that's not in this one. Cayenne pepper? No, I don't use that. Anyway, so that's my spices. It's I have a video on how I use the spice rack. Is it good or not? And yes, it is very good. So I got some chili powder, some mustard. What else do I need? Worcestershire sauce, pepper. You know, now you don't need to have fresh ground pepper. It's not essential, but I always have fresh ground pepper for when I'm doing, putting on foods that don't need cooking. But anytime you're cooking a food, fresh ground versus non-fresh ground pepper doesn't make a lick of difference, as far as I know. You can watch our video and test it, but if you're just gonna cook the pepper anyway, it's gonna lose that freshness with a fresh ground pepper. So don't worry about it if you're using, you know, just the bottled pepper. That's not gonna change the flavor of this sauce. Dry roasted chili powder, Worcestershire sauce. All right, and it says Tabasco sauce, but we're not doing Tabasco sauce, like I said. We prefer Tapatio. It's got a nice kick and a nice flavor. So it's got Worcestershire sauce though. I know I have some in here. Vinegar, Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce, where did you go? Oh, don't tell me. All right, look at the bottom floor. Ah, there it is. Somebody put it at the bottom floor. Usually it's on the top shelf. That's one that I use quite often. Worcestershire sauce, good stuff. Pepper. So let's see those spices. Okay, move this out of the way. Chili powder. You know, now different brands of chili powder taste different. That's why I've been going to paprika instead. Ground mustard, Worcestershire sauce, pepper, fresh ground pepper. Now this one I'm not going to measure. I will not measure that. Brown sugar. I will get the brown sugar. I will definitely get the brown sugar, but it's, well, you'll see. It'll take 2 minutes. And you won't be able to hear me because once I go into the garage, it does not connect anymore. You know, I mean, I can try talking to you guys, but I don't think you can hear this. So I'm just going to get the brown sugar. Ooh, there it is. Yep. Brown sugar. Brown sugar. That's what's disappointing. I have to go out and get that because it's such a big cup. A half a cup. It's going to become a full cup of brown sugar. So remember, we're doubling the recipe here. All right, let's get the cup out. All right, cup measure with brown sugar. And while I'm up, the best spicy sauce that I like right now. It's not sriracha. We're gonna need this later. We'll just, it's not sriracha. It's not Tabasco. It is straight up. There we go. I put it back in there. Okay. Straight up Tapatio. Oh, let's put it here. Tapatio. Now this is a huge bottle. Honestly, I should probably get smaller bottles so I don't use as much. When I'm making hot wings, I don't use Frank's. I use Tapatio. So this is the one that we prefer. We like the flavor. It's a very good flavor addition. It also makes things pretty spicy. So if you're not ready for something extra spicy, don't use Tapatio. It's kind of like Tabasco. All right, so we do the dry ingredients first. Why? Because it's easier with the measurements of dryness. I mean, I could do dry on one side, liquid on the other, but I always do dry ingredients in one side first. Let's do the 1 teaspoon. 2 teaspoons, it's gonna take 4 teaspoons, which is a tablespoon and a half. We're not doing it that way. All right, let's see. All right, so let's put them in. We'll mix them up, and we'll put it in the meatballs. All right, so this needs 4 teaspoons chili powder. And see, though I'm measuring, I'm not really measuring. You can see it's not really measuring. All right, let me do it the other way so you can see better over there. See, I'm not leveling it off or anything. It's good enough. Don't have to be exact. Ooh. Yeah, so just a little more. Okay. That's enough chili powder. It's not my favorite. All right, next on to the secret, powerful ingredient, dry mustard. This is good stuff. Now you might wonder, why is it? So actually, partly too, so I still get glass jars when I'm doing my, if you can hear the noise outside, yeah, that's the party going on. So I still have these glass, I get spices in glass jars. Glass jars do not work in my spice cabinet whatsoever. They fall, they're too heavy. Absolutely too heavy. So what do? I bought these to replace those glass jars. These are, it's empty. It's plain. And you put on the label, you write it on it. Firstly, that was 2, I think. I hope that was 2. And that's 3. That's 4. That looks like about 4. Okay, that should be fine. I don't want to do too much of that. So then, I fill up these. So I can, I take the glass jars, fill up these, so I don't have to have the glass jars there, which are going to fall and break, and they did break on me. So I use that instead. And half a cup, full cup of brown sugar. Now this is going to be the hard one. Because the brown sugar being in the refrigerator as it is, we put it in the refrigerator because it was too big to store up in our cabinet. So we decided to put it in the refrigerator. And it's not very easy to break apart because it is all. All right, so let's use a Spoono to break it up. Because it's stuck together. All right. Yep. I'm just going to shave it. Sorry, it's going to take a bit of time. Had I realized I was doing brown sugar, I would not have. This I would have prepared before. This I would have made you wait for. There's a lot of brown sugar and it takes a bit. You need to scrape it and get a whole cup's worth of brown sugar ready to go. All right. See if that'll work. See if I get a cup. Ooh. So about half a cup there. Let's do another one. Another half. That's another half. Should be fine. Okay. There we go. Might be a little too much. I'm not going to put all that in. It's a little more than that. There we go. That looks good. So brown sugar in sweetness. Done. And then we need some tangy. Oh, that's partly the vinegar's part and partly Worcestershire sauce. Now Worcestershire sauce, 4 tablespoons again. So since I've already used this, here we go. Let's go. Boom. Take the top off. Into the liquid part. 1, 2, 3, and it's almost 4. Already, because that spilled out. Okay, there we go. That was about 4 tablespoons of Worcestershire sauce. And if you want all the recipes that I am doing, you can follow along online. There, I do have the recipes on happyhealthywife.net. Every recipe I make, and 2 tablespoons of this. Yeah, 2 tablespoons should be about fine. Teaspoons. Sorry, did I say tablespoons? What am I thinking? Teaspoons. Yeah, tablespoons of this. Oh, you want to burn people's mouths? Okay. 2 teaspoons of that should be enough. A nice kick. Trust me. If you do too much tapatio, it's more than a kick. So all the recipes are online. Every recipe I do, I'm working on getting every recipe online, I should say. They're either on my YouTube videos, I'm going to stir this up, or as I'm going through all my past YouTube videos. Every new video I make, like today's live, has a post on the website. It's a post and it says, cooking live, yada, yada, yada. It's kind of the same time as the stream, but it's on my website, happyhealthywife.net. Okay. All one word, happyhealthywife.net. You might wonder why I'm using .net. Just going to mix all that together. I am using, No, outside fridge will have room. HappyHealthyWife.net. And what was I going to say? Oh. Why is it .net? Why is it not .com? Well, apparently a long time ago when I first created my YouTube channel, Happy Healthy Wife, around the same time it got a little bit popular. I think maybe the first of my vegetable chopper, I wish you could smell that. First of my vegetable chopper recipes, reviews, got a lot of views. And around that time, I believe it was around that time, that's when the first person decided to register happyhealthywife.com. So I went to register, maybe this last year, but I said, you know what, let's do a website. It'll be a nice addition. It's a better place to put my recipes than to have them sitting there on YouTube. So I have all the recipes with links to the YouTube video on happyhealthywife.net. And I chose net because, you know what? We're not making enough money to try and buy this guy. And, I did ask how much. I said, I'd pay him like $100, something like that. The guy said, oh, no, that's nowhere near enough. That guy's going to be wanting like $5,000, $10,000. I'm like, oh, no. I'm not that big yet. And I looked at research online. Apparently, eventually, I'm probably not even ever have to buy it. Not only because I have happyhealthywife.net, which was nice. I didn't take that one too. But if I get big enough, you can just take it from me. So let that be a lesson. I can just take it from him. Let that be a lesson. Squatting on a domain name doesn't work. Always. Depends on the person. Now, let's see, how is that? I said souped up ketchup. Oh, it is very good. That is a very good sauce. We love it, this barbecue sauce. We love it on meatballs. We love it on everything we do barbecue with. When I do barbecue ribs, if I'm having barbecue ribs, I like this sauce. It's a really very nice, flavorful sauce. And so that is the sauce we're going to use. All right, so let's bring the meatballs back. Here are the meatballs. We're just going to dump it in. The glorious sauce. Yeah. Mix it up. We're debating right now whether or not I need to. We're going to pour it out. Because I could have saved some of it in a jar for other dishes. We're just going to pour it all in. And you can see I want to use this spatula. You can hear the party ramping up outside. Loving it. Okay, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. All right, all of that wonderful barbecue sauce, not much left in the pan. I wonder if I was going to leave some, but nah, I'm not going to leave any. Here we go. You can see, just stir them around. Make sure all the meatballs are nice and coated. Now, technically, I could take my photo now. Why could I take my photo now? Because it's going to look the same in about 3 hours. 2 hours when we're done with everything else. Not only much different. Okay, yeah. We need all that barbecue sauce in there. Yeah, oh, that looks good. Very flavorful. And I know I call it chef's privilege. One thing about being the chef, even though it's not actually cooked yet, it would behoove me to serve a dish that I do not like. So, even though it's not cooked yet, and it's still cold, I actually prefer cold, personally. Maybe not for this dish. I can already take a meatball out and see how it is. Let's see. That's gonna get better as it heats up. But it's already very flavorful. A very good barbecue sauce. And it's a barbecue sauce that you don't just have to use for this dish. If you want, you can use this barbecue sauce for any dish that you want to have a wonderful, flavorful barbecue sauce. It's not too hard to make your own barbecue sauce, actually. So that didn't take much time. Just like making your own, what that sauce that was? Hot wing sauce. Another thing. The reason why it's also good because we got to use butter. Think about that. We got to use butter. You're not getting butter in a bottled barbecue sauce. There is no butter in here. But anyway, still a little ketchup left in there. So now what we're going to do is we're going to close the lid on this. Actually, you can see I've been scraping off all the extra barbecue sauce. Why? Because it's picture time. So today, since today's a little different, we're going to do like 4 different, well actually we have 5 dishes, but only 4 really count. The 5th one is just putting something in the oven and heating up. 4 dishes. And so we're going to take pictures of each of them, put them on the thumbnail. Oh, you want the ice now. I need the spatula again, so we're going to save it. There you go. Give them ice for their party. All right, so we gotta put stuff away. Oh, that was unfortunate. But fortunately, I do not need my measuring spoons anymore, so we'll just toss them in the sink. But let me put the sugar away, and I'll be back to take the pictures. So sweaty. I'll use this one. Perfect. All right, so hopefully the connection is now there again, and I'm back. Yo. And if I need a measuring spoon, I'll take one out. All right, like I said, all right, so let's beauty this up. Beautify it. By beautifying it, take off the extra sauce. So you can see when taking pictures of your food, there's like that extra step, that extra care you have to do to make it look good. And by doing it this way for you guys, you can now see that's the picture that I put over there. Use real pictures. See from over there? Watch as we take a picture. Okay. All the chips, but it's supposed to have the 7-layer dip. I don't have the 7. If you want, I can also use for the 7-layer dip. This is why I wanted the veggies, but yeah. All right, it's up to you. You know, the 7-layer dip, that's the next thing. If you want me to bring that out earlier, I can bring that out. It's the next thing getting made. Let me just double check. All right. I know I usually do this on white. We're gonna do it on black. Too much stuff there. Oh, I almost destroyed my setup. So apologize while I'm off camera for a bit. This is just getting the pictures for the thumbnail. I'll be back in a little bit. And like I just told my daughter, 7-layer dip is next. If you don't know how to make 7-layer dip, you're about to find out. It's not that hard, and the recipe that I got from an old cookbook is actually really good. Really good. Okay. And I'll tell you, almost lost power there for a second. And I'll show you the picture. But it won't be as good on here. Come on, there it is. Come on, there we go. But it won't be as good here as it is when I put it on the website. All right, so first dish done. Well, done, yes and no. Just takes a little bit of work to prep it. And if you're not too picky on the sauce and you really want to go extra easy, you don't have to make your own barbecue sauce. You can just buy your favorite barbecue sauce. So we're gonna put this off camera and let it cook. You can just buy your favorite barbecue sauce or buy a barbecue sauce and grape jelly. Mix them together. Put in the cocktail winnies, or in my case, meatballs. So I have also, okay, let you see that. So I plugged it in and it's gonna be set on low to heat up. And that's gonna make a much better flavor for it. Next, 7-layer dip time. All right, so we move. Man, I'm just all thumbs to, oh, I didn't put any pepper in, did I? You won't miss it. You won't miss it. Trust me. I was gonna do the pepper, but oh well. Not that big of a deal. We'll put it back. We'll come back later with it. Don't need the chili powder, don't need the ground mustard anymore. Mustard up high because I rarely use it. That's like a barbecue sauce thing I use a lot. Drop the spoon on the ground so that goes into the sink. Disappointingly. All right, tapatio's got to go back. Eek. Vinegars and ketchup should go back. All this should go back. It should go back. So yeah, so the party's happening outside. I want to make something very quick because they want a snack. So we'll have the snacks out very soon. Because once I get the 7-layer dip done, it doesn't take that long. I can add to that the cream cheese salsa. So see, really, in an ideal world, you'd have all your foods ready before the troops are hungry. These go down below. And I don't have all the food ready before the troops are hungry. That's okay. The design was, I was gonna cook and then they're going to eat, and then I'm also doing the live. So I started at 3:30 and they said, oh, why don't you guys come at 4:30? There's no way I'm doing 4:30. So they're just here enjoying the outside. You know how parties are. All right, 7-layer down. Oh, this one I don't need my recipe for. Refried beans. Refried beans. And on my 7-layer dip, I put them in here. Did I hide them from myself? Nope. Did I hide them from myself? There they are. So shaking everything out first, you're gonna use refried beans. It's the bottom layer. Your standard bottom layer is refried beans. Canned refried beans, it's fine. Don't need anything special. Next layer, avocados. And yes, if you want to make a guacamole, you can make a guacamole. I tend to just do avocados. So I'm going to use 3 avocados because I halved the recipe that came with it. So I'm checking out which ones are the best ones. These are going to be mashed as well. That's a little firmer. Okay, that feels good. And that one feels good. Okay, there we go. If you want to guacamole it up, you can, but that's kind of defeats the purpose of a 7-layer dip. 6-layer dip. Sour cream. And mayonnaise. Ooh. Hope I have enough mayonnaise today. I do, I think I do. Sour cream. Where did you go? Sour cream. I put you in here somewhere. And now you are MIA. Sour cream. Sour cream. Where did they put you? My sour cream. There it is. I remembered where I hit it. Okay. Sour cream. With the sour cream, some special ingredients to go with it. So sour cream and mayo go together. And, okay, that's the center one. I personally prefer Lawry's to the other taco seasonings you might get. That's my favorite one. I mean, if you want to do your own taco seasonings and put it in your sour cream layer, that's perfectly fine. Tomatoes. Now, you're going to see something strange, probably. At least, lots of Americans tell me it's strange. Because I'm going to take my tomatoes and I'm going to peel them. I'm probably only going to need 2 tomatoes. I'm going to take out 3 just in case. And I'll take the chives as well. Chives. I say chives. What is it really? It's green onion. Oh, and one other ingredient. The cheese. 3 tomatoes. Oh, not the celery. Nobody puts celery. And the cheese. And today, it's going to be mild cheddar. Why? Because my family doesn't like sharp. But if you like sharp cheddar, feel free to use sharp. Some nice mild cheddar. Some nice sour cream. I always go for Knudsen, just because it tastes better. Generally, I am a generic brand person, or I could buy the cheapest mayonnaise I could. This is the one that was on sale for the cheapest price. But in terms of some foods, in my case sour cream, I just go for the one that I know tastes good. You might go to why I choose Philly for my cream cheese, because it was actually cheapest at the store. Believe it or not, Philly cream cheese. The brand name was cheapest of the cream cheeses, which I'm surprised at. So we start with, refried beans. Oh, I need the spatula. Because you want to get these layers as even as possible so that every time they dip in, it's about the same. So the best way to do so is to use a spatula. To spread them out, just like you're going to put icing on the cake, right? You don't want your icing to be thick in some places, thin in others. You want it to be even all the way around. So we go ahead and we do spatula. Makes it easy. So we're gonna take the whole can. So now the recipe that I actually saw was twice this recipe. So if you can imagine, what I mean is it had twice as much refried beans, twice as many avocados, twice as much. Actually, I ended up doubling the sour cream layer this time, I think. Just because I want a thicker cream layer than usual. Anyway, I digress. So here we go. Da-da-dum, 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 boom. Boom. So this is going to take a little bit of time, but you're waiting for the meatballs to get hot. So it's fine. It's perfectly fine. Meatballs aren't hot yet. They're warming up. And I'll show you periodically what they look like. If you've never used a crock pot before, they are wonderful. They heat up, they warm up. And if you look at the crock pot, you will hopefully see that the crock pot is getting bubbles in there. All right, so we're doing 1 full can, 16 ounces of refried beans. I think the real recipe actually said 24. So maybe I didn't fully get this 1.5 because you can't really get less than 16-ounce can of refried beans in the stores. At least I never found it less than 16 ounces. So we're going 16 ounces refried on the nice bottom layer. That's really the bottom layer. And if you want to use a plate instead, it's good. It's actually a good idea. Use a plate, pile it up on a plate. Easier to get to. But not about easy to get to today. We're about neatness. And this is a dish I've definitely made before. And it's on the channel too, of course. You know that. Let's get all this. If there are, they're in the garage, or they might be in there. Did you see any in there? The cabinet? Did you see any in the pantry? No napkins. So I'm just trying to, they kind of scrape the edges down as well, because since I'm using a clear glass one, that's allowing each layer to be visible from the outside. And this is also why you want to use a spatula. The spatulas do a nice job of cleaning off glass or any other material that you are using. And you do want to kind of even up the layer as much as you can, nice and even as best you can. And that's when I'm working on a nice even layer of refried beans. Nice even layer. And once you get the even layer, work on that edge. Okay, looks pretty even. Edge it up. This is also why it's easier to use a plate, because it's easier to edge up, because you can actually, ups, top. Ooh. Because you don't have to worry about the edges and making it hard to get in there with a spatula. Kitchen idea. Get a spatula that allows you to work with a dish like this. Alright, that's pretty even. Each dip will have about the same amount of refried beans. You could technically measure it if I was really wanting to be absolutely professional. I'd totally measure it, but you know, that's just a little bit of form over function. You don't really need to be that precise. Okay. All right, the next layer, the avocados. And it's just straight avocado. There's no guacamole. I mean, again, if you wanted to upgrade your celery dip and add a guacamole instead, welcome to it. No, it's not worth it. Not worth it. So I'm getting out a bowl. Well, let me rinse my hands off first. And I actually rinsed off the spatula too, because I didn't want to mix up the guacamole, the avocado layer with the other layers. Okay, so the avocados, they're easy to peel. Easy to get that stuff right. Let's see. You know what? Why not? Why not? I have the knife. The knife is awesome. But since I have this other, where is it? There it is. This gadget right here. Do you need one? No, not really. Is it useful? Only for avocados. But it helps me to not slicing my avocado, and cut the avocado. You get to see that in action. All right, let's move out the first layer. Ooh. Huh. Maybe that avocado peel's already broken. Alright, so what do? You take it, this is the knife part, cuts right in. Cut around. Yeah, this is the one that was already broken. That's why there's some alcohol on the plate. Okay. Boom. Beautiful looking avocado. Take this, push it in. Twist. So I pushed it in. I twist out the core, and there's the core. And then if you want to slice it, I would slice it, but I'm not slicing it. I am scooping. with a spoon. Spoon's the best way I have found to scoop. I always use a spoon on my avocados. Seems to work best to scoop out the avocado. Just go around the outside edge. And it doesn't take long. The avocado comes out. And if there's more left, more to take out. And there's a bad part. It looks like this one has a little bit of a bad part. Take that out. There we go. And the same for the other side. Spoon goes in, around the avocado. Boom. And you're left with the peel. Pretty easy. You can also use your hands to take out the inside part of the avocado. I wouldn't do that. Then your hands get a whole messy, and you have to either eat the avocado on your fingers, or you have to wash it off. Or once, if you do eat it, then you definitely should wash your hands anyway. So, it's just one of those things. Boom. Second one, and we go cut it. We open it. So again, what you do is you take the spikies and you put it right into the pit. See if I can show it to you. Boom. And you can twist the pit and it's out. And that gives you the ability to take the pit out too, easy without smashing it. So is it worth it? It's up to you. And I would show you the slicing, but it's really messy. The slicing, I'll admit, does not work. So I guess I should show you the slicing, shouldn't I? All right, you talked me into it. All right, so we have our half of avocado. It only works too if the avocado is soft. Two things, it has to be soft and has to be smaller than the slicers. Then you stick it in and you run it through, and then you hope the avocado doesn't do this. And you have to push it through with your other hand or something, or the avocado peel, and there's your sliced avocado. So I'll show you how the slices came out. So there you go. See, it's sliced. Nice and sliced. Does it work? Yes. It's a little messy? Yes. A little messy, but you can see here's a beautifully sliced avocado. It's up to you whether you think you want it or not. Personally, I just take it out of the spoon and slice with a knife. In fact, I don't even use this device much anymore. Oh. Happens to be one of the party goers' birthdays. You might hear happy birthday over from the outside. Everything is pool is open, ready to go, but nobody is swimming because it's only 80-some degrees out today. And they don't think that's hot enough for swimming. We'll see though. Maybe they'll go swimming. If they do, you'll hear it. I'll hear it first though because it's right outside the window. Okay, it's there. Last one. Poke it in. There it goes. Take out the seed. Boom. Ooh. Oh, crud. All right. Now I spoon it out. Loud. Spoon it out. Because the next step is to mash it. Now you can use a masher. What my kids like to use is the blender. You can use a blender. You absolutely use a blender. Blend it all up. Blend. And it get nice and creamy and smooth to make it on your next layer. And this is for my kids, that's probably what I would do. Because they like blended avocado. They like blended guacamole. Personally, I prefer mashed, but they like blended. So, but we're just going to mash. And my favorite way to mash is the fork. Wonderful fork. Mash. Gonna mash the avocados instead of blended smooth. Because I think most people prefer mashed to blended. If I blended it, it would just be complete smoothness, like a cream layer. So we're just gonna mash. The monster mash, okay. Get a nice fork in there, smash it all up. This way you still leave yourself some of the texture of the avocado without fully, destroying the thickness that it could have. So I prefer mashed myself. But you can do whatever you like. If you blend it, it's gonna be a more green color, all one color. Here you go. Oh, there they go in the pool. First person in. Yeah, one of my favorite things to do when I was growing up, it's more what my brother did though, was we would dive into the pool with a football. Well, not really with a football. So somebody would be outside the pool with a football. I would be on the outside, both be outside the ball. So you would jump off, well, we used to have a diving board. My aunt's swimming pool had a diving board. I've heard those are passe now, but we used to have a diving board. So I would jump off the diving board while my brother would throw the football at me, and I'd try and catch it before I hit the water. That was the big thing. That was one of the things that we loved doing with the swimming pool. All right, so there we go. So yeah, you can taste the avocado, see if it's any good, but it looks really good. So I'm not gonna doubt that this is any good. But since I am cooking for a crowd, it's always good to have a taste. So let's put some on the finger and taste. That's good avocado. All right, fork down. Gonna wash my hands. Yeah, I think we're on time for a 6:30 dinner. That was my goal. See if we can get there. 6:30. So I'll be ready by 6:30. So now when you're doing these 7-layer dip, what you're doing it for? You're gonna put it in the refrigerator once you're done. You can do it overnight, do it the night before, leave it overnight in the refrigerator. That's really the perfect way, because that way it's nice and cold. You can all see I'm scooping out every last bit of avocado I can because I'm using a spatula. It's nice and cold. All the flavors are there and it's ready to go. And if you do it on your own, make your own, you can adjust the flavors as you like it. I know you can buy a 7-layer dip in the store, but I'll be honest with you, those 7-layer dips in the store have never been as good as my own personal 7-layer dip. It's not my own personal. I got the recipe from some cookbook my mom had. It was one of those, the teachers at the high school she worked at would put together recipes and sell it off. That was one of their fundraisers. They would bind it up, nice binding, really nice looking cookbooks. A lot of good recipes there. That's where I got the best gelatin dessert ever. It was in the recipe book. Now, of course, I've modified it to make it even better. But it's the best, 4th of July gelatin dessert you'll ever have. Every time I make it, everybody's like, "Oh wow, this is so good." The secret, and I just put the video out right before 4th of July because for some reason, not for some reason, but because on 4th of July, people love to look at that video because they're all looking for, 4th of July desserts. And so they find, oh, look at this recipe. I hope they enjoy it because personally, it is our favorite one. I always have to make it. Any Christmas has to be made. 4th of July has to be made. Memorial Day, we have to have it. Any of those holidays, big holidays, with people coming over. That is the dessert they want from me. It's the Jello dessert. It's not hard to make. It just takes time. It's really not that hard to make. It just takes some time. All right, so there's the second layer, avocado, beautiful. But we can't just leave avocados. You know what happens with avocado if we just leave it? That's right, it turns brown. The oxygen in the air oxidizes it, just like apples, peaches, lots of other fruits and fruits, lots of other fruits. Avocado's a fruit, as far as I know. And it's gonna turn brown, so what do? Aha, this is why I have the lime. So I only have half the lime here. I actually have a full lime in the refrigerator, but I don't think I need that much lime. This half lime should be good enough, so we're gonna slice it. We're gonna squeeze it in using, hope it's in here. No, probably not there, probably not here either. I bet I know where it is. Unfortunately, yeah, I used it recently. It's okay, we'll find it. There it is. Yeah, that's where I thought you were. Don't worry, those are washed. And we're just gonna juice our lime right over top. Now as we do it, you can see I don't wanna, it's a nice layer of lime juice. Don't need to spread it. Just kind of get it around. Kind of protect the avocado and give a nice citrusy goodness, a little spark, a little tang to the 7-layer dip. All right. Now I got most of that out. You think it's done? No. And don't put too much lime, because I have done that before and it just is too much, but this should be just a nice, low, small layer. Okay. Over here a little bit. Just a little layer right on top of the avocado so that they don't turn brown. Mostly that's what that's for. And there's also a reason why the avocado is a middle layer, not the bottom, not on the top. Don't on the top, it's gonna brown up if it's on the top. Okay, that's a good layer. You can see a nice little shimmer from the lime juice. Go ahead and take that lime out. No more of that. Oh, that was loud. Gonna rinse this off because I got one more layer of creaminess to put on. And because I'm a frugal person, don't like to wash so many dishes, we're going to go ahead and reuse the avocado bowl. And let's see. Okay, so do I know it or not? This is what it is. It's actually half a cup. I'm trying to think. Half a cup sour cream, third a cup of mayo. Because yeah, I've memorized this recipe. So we're gonna do my best estimation, half a cup of sour cream, a third a cup of mayo. And then the taco seasoning. One of my favorite layers. But it can't be too much. If it's too much, if it's too thick, it'll just overpower everything. You don't want it to be too thick. Okay. So let's go. All right, so we're taking about half of this. About half. A little more than half, I guess. I'm thinking how much, yeah. A little more than that. There we go. A little more. Okay. That's like a pretty good amount right there. So I took about 3/4 of my sour cream. I mean, if you want to follow the recipe that's online, feel free. It's a fine recipe. It's a good recipe. And now let's rinse off the avocado from this. Again, reusing utensils. Because you don't want to double up, triple up all the utensils you have to wash at the end. Especially if you're going to put them in the dishwasher. Don't want to flip it. So we're going to add some mayonnaise. Third a cup is what it calls for. Ish. So a little less mayo than you have sour cream. Boom. Hey, we're not doing anything fancy today, you know, it's not, you've seen I haven't really done anything fancy, nothing exotic. These are all simple ingredients that you get in grocery stores, in America at least. Simple ingredients, Better ingredients? I don't know. But they still taste very good together. Let's get some more of that. Yeah, okay. That should be good. Let's go with the sour cream. Let's put this in here. And taco seasoning. Again, I like Laurie's. You can do McCormick, but Laurie's is my favorite. It's always been my favorite. I've tried McCormick. Don't like it as much. Nice little taco seasoning. Yeah. I mean, you know it's not authentic Mexican. Because when I go to the Mexican supermarket that I go to, because why do I go there? Because I get to bag my groceries, which I love to do, and it's cheaper. At least the vegetables, all the vegetables are cheaper. So I often go there. Sometimes the meats, depends on what kind of meat you want though. So I'll go there for those things. But yeah, why did I bring up the Mexican grocery store? Because as I looked, I hunted that store all up and down. They did not carry the taco seasoning. That's how you know it's not a very authentic thing to have. Probably because I bet most Hispanics don't use taco seasoning to make their tacos. The ground beef. I'm not gonna, I'm not saying that it's bad or good. Think about it. Think about all the seasonings that Americans use. I mean, you go to the store and you have a gravy mix. We use that all the time. Well, no, we used to use it all the time, I should say. Instead of making your own gravy, just buy the gravy mix. White gravy, brown gravy, whatever gravy you want. Just buy the mix, make the gravy. A veggie dip. Oh, the Hidden Valley Ranch veggie dips, those are nice. I love those veggie dips. Those are good. So we are nice and swirling this good stuff around. Let's see, that looks like about as much as we had for avocado, so I think it's good enough. I don't want to put any more than that. Then you get too much cream on there, not a good thing. So you want to look at the side camera, of course. I mean, you can see the front camera a little bit, but. All right, let me get rid of the spoon for a second so I can dish this out better. This way I can give you both views. Let's get this in there. They're beautiful. All right. Whoop. More evenly spread out now, the easier it'll be to spread it out entirely, but it doesn't really matter that much. And again, spatula so you can get every last bit out of the bowl. And so you can make an even spread in the dish. That I have to look at the dish for to see that. See me getting off every little last bit. So that is the cream layer that I use. Maybe it's not authentic, maybe you want to use your own spices in the cream layer. But I like the Lori's taco seasoning mix. Sometimes for our taco nights. Now our taco nights have actually turned into nacho nights, I'll be honest. Because we really don't like the taco shells very much. So on the taco shells, what we do is we instead I just put out nachos. I'll put out the chips. Bakes and chips. Ooh, yeah, no, that's a thick layer. You can see that lime juice really on the top as well. Maybe too much lime, that's okay. Adds a good flavor. All right, and that's for the 3 sauces. Those are the 3 sauce layers that you will use on a 7-layer dip. Everything else. So now this is where different people differ. Some people like to put the tomatoes now, and the green onion now, and the olives now. I do not. I prefer to have that on top. Other people want to have the cheese on top. Either way you go, it's a fine way to go. But I'm going to be putting my cheese on top. Sorry, cheese on top? No. I'm going to be putting the tomatoes and green onions on top. Okay. Beautifully done. Let's get a little more of that down. Okay. Try and even it out as best you can. If it's not perfect, don't worry. Most guests aren't going to look at your layers and see that they're even or not. They're just going to eat and enjoy your 7-layer dip. In my case, we need to enjoy a 6-layer dip, because we leave off the olives. All right, there we go. A little more there. Okay. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. This is not the greatest, the Great British Bake Off. I love that layer. Oh, it tastes so creamy and spicy. You can see though, as I've been licking my fingers, oh, that's such a good layer. I'm gonna wash my hands fully. Oh, look, they're all in the pool. Wasn't too cold for the mouth roll. Okay, I want to wash my hands because, of course, you don't want your hands to be dirty when you're making stuff. All right, get this out of the way. Put that out of the way. Next layer of cheese. All right, now my guess is I'm going to be using half of this 16-ounce block, 8 ounces of cheese. I think that's a good amount. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to slice right through the cheese block. And if I use more, I use more. If I don't, I don't. We'll see. And I do have a wonderful automatic cheese grater, but I'm not going to use it today. Because I don't want to have to clean that one up today. All right. Fresh cheddar cheese is my next layer. Again, so I'm going to put tomatoes next. I'm going fresh cheddar cheese next. A nice layer on top. Okay, let's see, set it up sideways. There you go. And when I do cheese, I just put it all in the middle and spread it out. A nice, thick, 8 ounces is going to be plenty. It might even be too much, honestly. We'll see, though. That was a little bit too big of a slice of cheese, huh? On the blade. All right. Chef's privilege. What is chef's privilege, you might ask? Chef's privilege is the extra bits the chef gets to eat. Because he has to, 1, taste to make sure the food is good, and 2, because making the food makes him hungry. So it's that extra bit that the chef gets. Because you don't want a hungry chef as he's cooking all this food. He's not going to finish cooking. So you take off the parts that don't look so good and do that kind of good stuff. All right, continue. Yep, a nice 8 ounces of cheese going in. Mild cheddar is a good one. I wouldn't go with sharp cheddar for this. Sharp cheddar is more of a hoity-toity. Oh, I shouldn't say that. But it's more of your upper class, eat some cheese, eat some wine, eat your charcuterie board. So we're going with a good mild cheddar, which is very nice. Complements the flavors of a 7-layer dip very well. I personally choose mild cheddar. I think it's a really good cheddar, a cheese for this. Other people might rather use a Monterey Jack. It's fine. Pepper Jack also do fine. It's up to your own taste, If you like cheddar, go for cheddar. If you like sharp cheddar, go for sharp cheddar. If you like Monterey Jack, go for that. If you like jalapenos, add some jalapenos to your 7-layer dip. Make that your 7th layer. But I like a nice bed of cheese, and on top, I think 2 tomatoes will be enough. I'm not grating any more cheese today. And in the sink it goes. All right, the other part of the cheese. Bag it up. Oh, crap. Sorry. You'll be back soon. I'm just taking out the plastic bags. This is the one thing that I don't use those wonderful containers for. Cheese. This is always a plastic bag. It's the only thing I ever use plastic bags for anymore. Is saving your leftover block cheese. And again, I'm using block cheese because it tastes better than the pre-shredded stuff. Now in this case, since you're not melting the cheese, it's not going to be as big a deal. It's when you melt the cheese that you definitely do not want pre-shredded stuff. No, don't want pre-shredded stuff. Ooh. Sorry, I gotta read the name. Try direction to infinity and beyond? What is that? So, but thank you, Hunta. You know, his band Try Directions loved your imitation pizza recipe. Huh. Wow, that's an old one. My imitation pizza recipe. If you don't know it, you probably don't. It's not very well known anymore. This is what it is. I learned it from a fellow college student. Imitation pizza. What is it? You take a slice of bread, you take a slice of tomato, and you take a slice of mozzarella cheese. Pile it up, microwave it, I forgot how long, like 30 seconds. Imitation pizza. It's cheesy, mozzarella cheesy, it's tomatoey, and it's bread. So that's the imitation pizza. In case you're wondering what Try Direction to Infinity and Beyond is talking about, that is what they're talking about, the imitation pizza. It's a simple recipe, go look it up. I have a whole bunch of recipes that I called Starving College Student. Those are the recipes that I used to do as a starving college student. You know, you're not wanting to pay a lot of money for your food when you're a college student, because why would you? Because you know you need that money for your schooling. So now I'm going to do something that most people would not see. Peeling tomatoes, yes, because Happy Healthy Wife loves her tomatoes peeled. Actually, it's something that people in China do all the time. They peel their tomatoes, they peel their grapes. It has to do with not wanting to eat the skin of vegetables that might be in bacteria. It's safety reasons, let's put it that way. But actually though, once, you don't need the peel of the tomato. You eat it. It's fine. So I've gotten the habit of always peel my tomatoes. Always peeled. Anyway, so back to the, as I'm peeling my tomatoes, you're like shocked, right? Who ever peels tomatoes in America? Chinese people. They do. I do. His Happy Healthy Wife wants her tomatoes peeled. Oh, did I forget to mention, thanks for the, wow, $5. Thanks for the $5. And I gotta remember them again, right? What was their name? Try Direction. Try Direction. Thank you so much, Try Direction. Very nice of you to donate to the cause. Appreciate you. A phrase I learned from the South. They always say, I appreciate you. Yeah, don't really, actually I prefer the, I appreciate it personally is what I prefer, but I can say I appreciate you, you know. I appreciate the kind gesture. I appreciate you helping me out. There you go. That's kind of what I see the short of. So anyway, starving college student. The sequence I did a long time ago, a series of cheap recipes that I used to do when I was in the college dorm. Some of them are really good. I shouldn't say some, they're all really good. And they really got put onto my website because, you know, going from oldest to newest recipes, putting them onto my website, happyhealthywife.net. See, is one? No, I want two. I want two of these big bad boys. These are really nice big tomatoes. Had them at Superior for cheap, for 99 cents a pound. And right now, that's cheap for tomatoes. So we love a big juicy tomato. It tasted very good on our hamburgers we made last week. So a big juicy tomato is just what the doctor ordered. So some of my starving college student recipes include a chili burrito. That's actually a really good one. You just buy your favorite can of chili, add to your favorite can of, let's see, microwave it. Get a tortilla, where you can microwave that a little bit or not, or you can just take the tortilla out cold. Add some cheese. Good mild cheddar cheese would work perfect. On top of the chili, sour cream if you want. Whatever times you want, add some hot sauce, add whatever you want to that, and eat. A chili burrito. Excellent starving college student recipe. What else is in there? I can't remember everything that I had in there. Oh, this is another very good one. I still do this one today, actually. Called the Lazy Man's Nachos. Whoops, we'll be back. Lazy Man's Nachos. What is that, you might wonder? Well, it's actually invented by my brother. Lazy Man's Nachos. Probably gonna be surprised at how I cut my tomatoes too. I cut around the core. See that? Second one, so we're going around the core. Is that different for you? You ever seen that before? Go around the core. It actually works really well. Apples, all fruits, around the core. So now I have the core left. What do? Cut off the top. Boom. There you go. Perfect way to cut tomatoes. Now I need to chop it though. So we got to chop our tomatoes right there, and right there is good. Yeah, I could use a chopper. Like I said, I could use a chopper, but you know, it's just a little too hard for tomatoes on the chopper because they're kind of a soft fruit. Yeah, I'm gonna call them a fruit. And so it doesn't really chop them very well. And anyway, so you're gonna dice up some tomatoes. A nice rough chop is good. A nice rough chop. You can see I'm cutting about, oh, how am I gonna say? I'm gonna call it about a half an inch thick. About a half an inch thick is good for dicing your tomatoes. So we're gonna dice some tomatoes. You can use a dicer if you want to make them really small. I wouldn't do that. You want some meatiness. You want some chunk. You want some stuff behind your tomatoes. You know, you don't want it to be too liquidy. There we go. Nice rough chop. Maybe one tomato is going to be enough, honestly, as I'm looking at it. We're going to put on one tomato, and if I don't need a second, I'll use that one for the sandwiches we're going to make. That's right. We're going to make sandwiches. It's like the last thing I'm going to make, actually. I'll make 4 of them because we have so many people today. We're going to do 2 American style, 2 Italian style. That's what we're gonna have. Anyway, oh, so I was telling you about the Lazy Man nachos, my brother's invention. So you know how nachos, you usually, put the chips in the oven. Put the chips in the oven, cheese on the chips, put the chips in the oven, heat it up, and then add whatever ingredients on top, and then eat. Or my brother would just put all the ingredients together on a plate, put in the microwave for a few minutes. It's another way to make nachos. Not as good, but you can do it that way too. Well, he came up with a way that was even lazier than that. And this is what he does. And this is actually nice to do this today. I did actually last week when I came back from a trip I had taken. Came back and wanted to have something to eat and didn't want to, slave and do something long term. So, we did Lazy Man nachos. What was it? You take out a chip. You take out some sliced cheese. You make sure the sliced cheese is about the size of the chip. Or you slice up the cheese, cut it right off the block, whatever cheese you got. Put it on the chip. Pour some salsa on top. And there it is. Lazy Man's nachos. And bite and eat. That's all it is. Chips, cheese, and salsa. Which is the same thing we're going to make in a second as well. That's the next dish we're going to make after this one. We're almost done here, actually. Tomatoes looking good. I have a nice layer of tomato. They're all busy playing now, so they don't need their 7-layer dip right away. Just fine. Wasn't planning to get it done now anyway. All right, let's do a little more. Boom. Come on. There we go. 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 So Lazy Man nachos. Still make it to this day. Still enjoy it. I don't make the chili burrito anymore. Mostly because I don't buy cans of chili because nobody really likes chili. I make my own chili though. Our own chili is pretty good. I don't make it too often though because we get tired of it really easily. My own chili recipe is really good. That's another one you can find on the website. Another one that I like a lot. Chili recipe. Can you find the website? No, you probably can't. No, actually, that one was done in a special, one of my special episodes where I compared the crock pot to the pressure cooker. See which one make the better chili. Yummy. I'm glad you think this looks yummy. I'm hoping you're thinking this looks yummy. Let's go ahead and close up the mayo. We'll put those back soon. All right, so what do we do next? Layer on the tomatoes. Yes. Yeah, one of those big, huge tomatoes was enough. Look at that. Look at all that tomato going on there. Yeah. Chopped tomato, a nice chopped tomato layer. Get you seeing that in the side window. Wow, that was a lot of tomato. Look at that, one big tomato is all I needed. One huge beefsteak size tomato. That's all I needed for this whole pan. There we go, a nice layer. Now I like you can see I like a layer of tomatoes. You can see. I mean, you can do less tomatoes if you like, but I like a whole layer. Nice layer. You can't even see the cheese anymore. That's how much layered tomatoes I put on there. All right, so let's get some of the tomato juice out of here because that's kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Contradicting. It's kind of opposite of what we want on a 7-layer dip, 6-layer dip. You don't really want a lot of juice in there. You want it to be kind of firm. Don't want liquid. There we go. So you don't want it to be liquid. Okay. Paper towel, wipe up that tomato juice. Tomato juice is terribly corrosive as well, so you want to make sure not to have tomato juice on your countertops if they're granite or any kind of stone. Tomato juice is bad. Lime juice, lemon juice, other things that are not very good on your countertops if they're granite. And now some green onion. For color, and I like the flavor. Yeah, so actually it's very easy if you want to grow your own green onion. All you do, except that one, is you take a full green onion stalk, plant it in the ground outside, just like this. Plant it in the ground, boom. About the bulb depth. Put it in the bulb depth, boom, put it in, pile some dirt on it, let it grow. It'll seed, it'll give you more green onion, so you never actually really have to buy green onion from the store, like I did. But I wanted to, just for this dish. I found some nice looking green onion. I mean, I could have gone outside and picked fresh green onion, but I just went to the store and grabbed some green onion while I was grabbing everything else. Okay, so we're gonna leave, these are the ones that look good. These are the ones that go on top. That should be plenty of color, green color on there, so we're gonna wash them up. Always wash your vegetables. You don't know what could have been on there. You don't know what could have been on there. Woo! All right, so we're gonna put these back in the bag, and in fact, we're gonna leave them out because Happy Healthy Wife's gonna plant those. I could plant them myself, but we'll let her do it. All right, so let's chop off the ends. Chop off the ends. Boom. Don't need those ends. Don't want those ends. Don't want the root to be part of the dish. Nobody wants to eat the root. And we're just going to chop them. Thin chops. Very thin. Yeah, you do not want to do this with a vegetable chopper. Wouldn't come out very well. Trust me. Small little chops. All right, so let's show it to you sideways for a second. Oh, this angle. Do 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 do. All right, 7-layered dip. If you watch my video, you'll see why it's 6-layer dip instead. 6-layer dip. why it's not a, okay, I should say it's a 6-layer dip. Why is, if you watch my video, you'll see why it's not a 7-layer dip. Put it that way. All right, let me see. Oh, did I see some long pieces? Didn't cut through all the way? If I do, we'll fix that. All right, and just spread over the green onions. Nice and even, get some of the whites everywhere, get some of the greens everywhere. Nice, wonderful color, and adds a beautiful peppery flavor. That's right, I use a sharp edge on the board. I know, you're not supposed to do that, but it's your own kitchen. You can sharpen your own knife. It's not a big deal. Nice layer, beautifully done. Wonderful looking 7-layer dip. The hard part about this one, taking a picture of it, because getting the side view, because you can't really get the depth very well in the side view. The dish 2 is done. We'll put that tomato aside. We're gonna use them later. Let's take a look. Side view. Ah, nice side view. Not bad. Not bad, not bad at all. So I'm gonna take this over to my picture zone. Actually, let's do, I know, I usually do the white background. So I don't need this bowl anymore. Move these out of the way. We're gonna get some stuff out of the way here. We're gonna go for the white zone. The white zone is for loading and unloading only. The other thing we're gonna need to do, I'm gonna show you how to save a French loaf. So this French loaf was actually bought 2 days ago. Sorry, 3 days ago, on Thursday. We bought them on Thursday. Bought them Thursday. Why did we buy them Thursday? Because that's when we were shopping. So we bought them on Thursday. So they've gotten a little hard. A little hard. It's not that bad. But you know, if you let it sit out even longer, the crust can get really hard. But don't throw away that French loaf. Do not. If it's hard, it's not bad, because you can save it. And I'm about to show you how to save a French loaf. We're gonna turn my oven to 350. It's okay, I need the oven later anyway. It's gonna be at 400 something. We're gonna bake at 350. There you go, oven's on at 350. We are going to save that French loaf. Well, it's actually, I'm probably not gonna do it for all of them. I'll show you it for 2 of them maybe. It's hot in here, need some water. French loaf, we're gonna save it. And I'll explain to you how you save those in a bit. But first, let's get the food pick. I need the food pick. This is how I make my thumbnails. This is how people know what they're getting into. This one's all I'm gonna have. This one's gonna be a corner thumbnail. So now you can see the magic behind the camera. Got a nice little flash on it. Flash is gonna bounce off the top. That's important. Zoom in. You always wanna make sure you're zooming in. You don't wanna be too close to it. A nice 50 on a 3/4 is great for this. Boom. And there we have a beautiful looking 6-layer dip. Now if I want to get more of the layers in there, I can drop the camera down. Trying to keep all the white for the background though. Oh, that was terrible angle-wise. I'll make sure you don't angle the camera like that. That was bad. That was bad. There we go. Huh. A little far the side. Move it up. There's a reason why I have to move it up. All right, there we go. There's a beautiful 7-layer dip photo. 6-layer dip photo. So I'll put the camera aside, the photo one. We'll get to that later. Boom. All right, so there we have our wonderful, lovely 7-layer dip. Now, if you wanted to, weren't going to eat it today, plastic cover it, foil cover it, in the refrigerator it goes to firm up. I'm just putting it in the refrigerator just to get it out of the way. Keep it cold while I go to the next dish. Okay, so I'm not doing this dish next, actually. Well, maybe I should. My next plan is the cream cheese salsa. Let me give you a look at the meatballs while I'm thinking about it. So here are the meatballs. You see they've been cooking nicely, slowly. You can see on here there's some nice little beautiful watermarks. That means it's been slow cooking. Yeah. And you don't really want to open these very often. Woo! That's potent. I'm actually going to turn up to high. So I want to get a little more bubbly than that. And I've only got about an hour left. So we're going to go to high. That's fine. So I turn it up to high, so it's going to, it's perfectly good for this. Get it heated up. All right. There's that. All right, so do the sandwich. No, I want to do the cream cheese salsa first because I want the sandwiches to be fresh. Fresh. All right, cream cheese salsa. Plus, cream cheese salsa is very fast, very easy. I think I'm going to do 2 plates. 2 plates. 2 plates of cream cheese salsa. Let me see. Let's get the right plates for this one. Trying to think, is that big enough? I think these will be good. All right, here we go. Cream cheese salsa. Now you can kind of say, actually, with this dish, it's also kind of like the chicken tenders I'm going to do too. This dish does not take any work. It does not. It is not a dish that's going to take you a long time to cook. Put that back. In fact, it's going to take me all of a minute at most. Excuse me. It's really thirsty. I'll put these back in the fridge. It's going to take a minute at most to make this dish. And the flavor is awesome. Let me explain to you how I learned of this dish. It was at a Super Bowl party. It was the first time I had shrimp cocktail. So at a Super Bowl party in San Francisco. My brother's friend knew about a Super Bowl party, and I went to it as well. I don't know if I was invited. I don't know how I got invited. I didn't know anybody else but my brother there. We were the only ones there to watch the football. Everybody else is there to socialize and eat. It was the Niners versus the, I'll give it a second. The Niners versus the Chargers. Okay, admittedly, it wasn't not a very interesting Super Bowl in the first place, but it's also back in the era when the NFC just dominated the Super Bowl, and there was, the AFC had no chance, and it was just lots of blowouts, and it wasn't really the greatest time for the Super Bowls, but my brother and I were still the only ones there, even seemed to be remotely interested in watching the game. So anyways, that was the first time. They had I remember 2 of their party dishes that we had. There was a shrimp cocktail. Oh, it was wonderful. Shrimp and cocktail sauce. Beautiful, beautiful flavor. Enjoyed every bite of that one. The other dish I remember from that party was, oh, and by the way, if you ever want shrimp cocktail, do not bother going to a restaurant that serves shrimp cocktail. Overpriced, very overpriced. You don't get very many shrimp. You don't get very many shrimp at all for the amount you're paying. No, don't do that. If you really want shrimp cocktail, all you're gonna do, and this will be even better than your restaurant shrimp cocktail. That's one of my party foods. Even my party food recipes, it's there. I didn't want to do it today because we're not gonna do it today, but just because I could have. But it's a very simple party food. All you do, buy shrimp, frozen shrimp. If you go to Costco, they have those big bags of, I don't know, like 30, 40 count shrimp. Maybe that's the one. I think that's the size. You get like the shrimp cocktail size shrimp. Buy it from Costco. I've gotten it from other places, but it's gonna be cheaper at Costco. So you buy the shrimp, put it in the refrigerator overnight before the night you want to have it. Buy cocktail sauce. Very easy to find. Near the ketchup area in the condiment section, you can find cocktail sauce. Another thing you can probably find in the condiment section, which is really good, is horseradish. So buy those three things. That's all you need. A nice cocktail sauce. You're not going to make it on your own, the cocktail sauce. Buy a nice cocktail sauce. Buy the shrimp, nice frozen shrimp, pre-cooked, ready to go. Defrost the night before. Rinse it off with water before serving. Get your cocktail sauce. Add as much or as little horseradish as you want in that cocktail sauce. I'll tell you, if you don't like horseradish, just use a cocktail sauce. If you don't want spicy, if you want a little kick that might burn your nose a bit, add some horseradish. Or maybe, I haven't tried it yet, but another thing that might be good, try some wasabi. It's like the same kind of kick as horseradish. You know, when you add a horseradish, it's gonna look a little more white, the cocktail sauce will, but it's gonna be great flavor. It's gonna be a wonderful, awesome flavor, and it's shrimp cocktail. Much, much, much cheaper to buy it this way and eat it at home than to buy it in the restaurant. Don't ever buy that stuff in the restaurant. It's just expensive. You don't get many shrimp. What was it, like $10 and you get like 6 shrimp? Come on, man. You're killing me with that. It's just too expensive. It's just not worth it. Make your own. It is so much worth it and tastes just as good, if not better, because you can adjust your own horseradish sauce in your cocktail sauce. It's my suggestion to you for shrimp cocktail. But anyway, so that was at the party. The other thing that was at the party was this dish, salsa cream cheese. Easiest dish in the world. If you want to win over some people, if you want to win over a love for your cooking, it's just a matter of buying your favorite salsa. In this case, I like the picante sauce. You can choose whatever your favorite salsa is. But I went for mild because I didn't want to burn people's mouths off. I mean, you can get whatever flavor you like. Oh, I'm sorry, I got medium. So there's a hot one now. I think they used to only be light, mild, and medium. Nice picante sauce. Whoops. Back. I love the paste. It's a great sauce. If I'm going to have salsa and I'm not going to make my own pico de gallo, which I do all the time, this is my go-to salsa. Sour cream cheese, and just pour the salsa on top. Instant winner. That's it. That's all you do. All right, so it took 1 jar. So should I even that out? Yeah, I should even that out. So this is really right here on this left side. That's really about the amount of cream cheese and salsa you want. This one's a little too much salsa, so I'm gonna move some over. But this is the food of gods right here. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. It's simple. You saw what I did. I hardly did anything. I just took out some cream cheese, let it thaw. Honestly, I only let it thaw for about 2 hours. Since we've been online, it's about as long as it's been thawing. Maybe a little hour before that. So maybe 3 hours of thawing. Okay, good. There it is. Oh, and there it is. Salsa and cream cheese. And if you want to make your own salsa, and put cream cheese under it. More power. But I'm telling you, you do not need to. Favorite sauce in the store? Cream cheese. Buy your favorite chips. Done. This is a definite winner if you're gonna take this to a potluck. People will love it. And it's just a slight step above buying salsa and bringing chips. One little extra step. And its flavor is better because of the cheese. Oh, if people don't like cheese, they can just dip the salsa. If people like the cheese, they go for the cheese. I tell you, this is the food of gods right here. This is one of my favorites. I'll tell you. All right, so this needs a picture, right? Which one looks better? I'm going with, let's see. Let's patch that up a little. Hide the cheese, boom. Cheese hidden, perfect. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. That's the picture one right there. That's the money. That's the money picture right there. How long did that take me? 5 minutes. It took me longer to talk about than actually do it, right? Let me make sure the speed light is on. That's important. Boom. Salsa, cream cheese. There it is. I'm thinking that was a little too red. There we go. Better. Much better. Well, it's better in my eyes. To a certain extent, beauty is subjective. There you go. Boom, done. All right, so now we're going to save the bread, but we're also going to, because we're about at that half-hour point. Let me set these over here in the back. I mean, it would be great to refrigerate them, but my refrigerator is full. No room at the end. So we're going to save the bread. And I'm going to do the extra dish, which, I'll be honest, so the reason why I have to do the extra dish, I don't have to. The reason why I am doing the extra dish, the reason why I want to do the extra dish is because as my daughter was inviting people, she found one of the people she invited does not eat ham or beef. So what could they eat? They could eat they could eat the 6-layer dip. They could eat the cream cheese salsa. Meatballs are out of bounds. This sandwich is out of bounds. Could eat the cookies. We do have other stuff besides this. We have desserts as well. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna cook up some chicken tenders. And you know, if you're gonna cook chicken tenders, you can't just cook it for one person. Let's see, well, actually this bread's pretty soft. Maybe I won't do what I was gonna do. Okay, I'm pressing it. Okay, it's good. Pretty soft. But if this bread was rock hard, this is what you do. That's a little hard right there. Well, it's pretty soft. It's good. That's fine. But if it was rock hard, if this outer crust was rock hard, it's not dead. It's It's savable. All you do, run it under the tap water. Seriously, soak the whole bread, top and bottom. Put it in an oven at 350 for 8 minutes. It's gonna re-steam your bread. You're gonna have a nice crunchy crust, and it's gonna be a soft, pillowy inside. It is a way to save a loaf that you let sit out too long, because maybe you just didn't get to it in time. So that is the loaf, but we're gonna use it as is. Let me try the other two. That's right, we're making 4 sandwiches. 2 Italian style. And technically, I could have made the American style with just chicken. And that was an option, but you know, we wanna, okay, that's a little tough there. This one's a little tougher. Maybe I'll go and save that one. Let's try this one. All right, these 2 are a little bit tougher, not sure why. And the sides are good. But here's what you do. So while I am fixing the other 2, we're going to save these 2. All right, you're not gonna be able to see me do it, but I'll show it to you after. Nah, well, okay, fine. I'll let you see it. I'll be kind. Watch this. Okay, let me see. Let me see what you see for a second here. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Now you can see it. This is what you do. Boom. Soak it. Top and bottom. Boom. Done. Nice layer of water all around. See that? And then we're going to put it in the oven for 8 minutes. Into the oven for 8 minutes. Wow, they're all stacked in the small pool. 8 minutes. We're going to save these two. Saved. Soak it. Look at that. Tap bar all around, 100%. I think I just waterlogged my bread. Nope. Now it's in the oven. I'm going to put it in my oven. Set a timer for 8 minutes. Hear that sizzle? Boom. 8 minutes. When it's done, it'll be hot. I'll have to use a hot pad to take them out. But it will be saved and it will be ready to make wonderful sandwiches. Or to eat, or whatever you can do with it. All right, there you go. You got to see something special. So we got cooking trips too. Cooking tips too. It's not just party foods, it's cooking tips. All right, while I'm doing it, while I'm getting it ready, because these are going to take a while to cook. Oh, by the way, another awesome tip. Here you go. If you don't have one of these, you need one of these. If you don't have one of these, you need one of these. So a cookie tray. No big deal, right? It's a cookie tray, right? What's so special about my cookie tray? I'm going to put it down a little. What's so special about it? It didn't just come as a cookie tray. It came with a liner. The liner is awesome. Bake cookies right on top of it. Implant whatever you're going to put on a cookie tray. Put this underneath. Saves your tray. Saves your. You just clean this. See, it's got some holes in it because it's been used a lot. Actually, this hole is probably marked. Yeah, marks where this thing lands on it. And on top, you got a raised tray. Why? This is great when you're cooking steaks, roasts, ribs, anything you don't want to be sticking on the pan, and chicken tenders, anything that's breaded, not cookies, because cookies will fall right through it. Cookies need to be on a tray. But anytime. This is awesome. You want one. So like you're cooking chicken tenders, you're cooking taquitos, you go to the freezer section, you want chicken nuggets, you want dino nuggets. Have one of these. It saves you don't really have to flip them. I still am going to. But you don't really have to flip your food as much when using this one. But see, this is our solution. He doesn't eat pork, doesn't eat beef, so what do we got? Chicken tenders. So you know, if we're doing chicken tenders to one person, it's not gonna be enough, right? It just doesn't work. If one person gets chicken tenders, everybody wants some chicken tendies. You know? So there we go. So yeah, we're gonna put this in the oven soon. It'll cook. 27 minutes. These from Costco, these Tyson panko chicken tenders. If you can find the panko coated chicken tenders, chicken breast, these are magnificent. Don't get these. Chicken nuggets are good. You know, I know my daughter loves the dino nuggets. Those are good too. But if you want really good chicken tenders, spring for these. They have these also in chicken nugget size. Don't bother. We tried. It's not as good as dino nuggets even. But if you want a really good chicken tender, this is good. By the way, I did actually try this once for chicken parmesan. No, it wasn't that good. Didn't work because the breading does not have the parmesan flavor. No parmesan flavor in that bread. Did not work. Don't try it. All right, this is cooking on the, so this is gonna go in the oven soon. Put this out of the way. Let's get cooking on the sandwiches. Cooking. Let's get these sandwiches going. Let me use my bread board. I have one board that I like for bread. There it is. Two things are done. How many minutes? 40. 40. 6:45. You hungry? Are you hungry? Oh, she's upset. I told her maybe at 6:30 before you eat anyway. She's disappointed. 40 minutes, I said. How long's dinner? 40 minutes. Why? Because the chicken tenders have to cook. The sandwich shouldn't take that long, but we'll see. Because what is it? It's just tomato slicing, washing lettuce. What we're gonna do, which side are we gonna do first? One of each. One of each, I'll be honest. Why? Because I want 2 to be on the baked bread and 2 to be on the non-baked bread. Here we go. Now this knife is actually, it's a good knife, but unfortunately it broke. So I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna cut all the way through. Yeah. You can hear that good crunch, crunch, crunch. Now some recipes will tell you to, cut out the inside of the bread. I don't like to do that. Boom, okay. And here's our sandwich. Sandwich is very easy. Can be very easily done with Costco meats too. That's what we used. I'm gonna use a spatula again. You know why? Because I'm gonna mayo them up. No mustard for these. If you like mustard, you can go for it. No mustard. Another good one to do is actually pickle relish. If you want to add pickle relish to your stuff, that's another good thing to add. So let's start with, let's keep this on the knife actually. Why don't we keep it on the knife? Because the knife is dry. I want it dry as possible. I'm gonna need a place. No, I'm gonna put it on the board. I'm gonna put it on a tray, maybe. We'll see. We'll figure that out. How are you doing? Ow. Just double. Wow, yeah, that is hot. I just had to double check. Sometimes it's not cooking as long as good. It's fine, and we'll taste it later. The other bread's almost done. Mayo. So let's do the American first. We're going to go mayo. No mustard, but we'll do mayo. And again, our American meats, our American cheese of choice. Just get the meats you like. These are Costco meats. Boom. Chicken, ham, beef. Boom, done. Chicken, ham, beef. Got the mayo. Nothing special. Lettuce. Almost forgot the lettuce. I have to wash the lettuce. I have a nice big head of lettuce here. We went for romaine. You can choose whatever lettuce you like, but I went for romaine. A nice romaine. You're gonna have to wash it and get it ready. Now, washing it is not that hard. Drying it, though, is kind of hard. I can smell the bread baking. All right, we're gonna separate the lettuce. Kind of see how much we're gonna need. You're not gonna need too much here. I'm gonna go 3 lettuce leaves per loaf. Looks pretty good. Take out, get rid of the ones that aren't very good. The other bread's done. Let me take that out. And take this up to 425, because that's how hot chicken tenders have to be. All right, now we need to take that bread out. Okay. About burning myself. Beautiful loaf. Come on, there you go. Now it's stuck a little bit to the grate, but that's fine. All right, so we got our beautiful loaves. Now these loaves, I'm not gonna touch because they're really hot, but they're excellent. So now I gotta wait for this to heat up 375, 425, 425 for the panko chicken to work. Okay. Let's get the lettuce going. If you don't like the looks of a certain leaf, you don't need to use it. Romaine is good. A nice leafy lettuce. 2 slices for love. So we're gonna, that one's good. That one looks good. Now that we're getting to the really good looking ones. Maybe I'm overdoing it, but okay. All right, there we go. We're gonna wash it and dry it. Lettuce, I like to put on the bottom. There's a simple reason for lettuce on the bottom. It keeps the bread from getting soggy. Which I find important. All right, so let's wash our lettuce. If you want clean lettuce, somebody put it in a big tub. Let the water run up it and all that. Let it soak. It's good. We're just doing running water today, right on the lettuce. So now you're going to see me actually tone it down a little bit in terms of the stories and whatnot. Because the daughter already asked how much longer. And I said 40 minutes and she wasn't happy. So we're going to tone down the stories and just get straight to working. So you're going to see a little sped up happy, healthy wife for a change. Personally, I usually don't speed up my cooking process usually. Kind of slow with it, I guess. But it's important. They're hungry. I know they're hungry. They're getting hungry. I'm hungry. So let's dry up the lettuce, rolling it up in a paper towel. So I washed it, and I'm rolling it up in a paper towel to get some of the excess water off. This is how I'm drying my lettuce today. Boom, lettuce is ready to go. Now the Italian one, do I want tomato? No, yes. I want Italian one. I want tomatoes in the Italian one. Now the Italian one's gonna have a little extra difference to it. Ooh, that's right, I need to get the red wine vinegar out and the olive oil out. Okay, there's the lettuce. Leave it on the, yeah, that's good. All right, first step, mayo on the bottom. American sandwich, we want some mayo. And since this is a big loaf, here comes my spatula again. By the way, maybe you're a person who puts your chicken in or puts your frozen dish in before the oven is preheated up to the right temperature. I'm that kind of person too. I would be doing that right now. But the problem is, with our specific oven, the heating element that heats up the oven is on the top. And if I put anything in as it's heating up, it browns the top of whatever it is, because that's where the heating element is, getting the oven hot. It's like kind of having the broiler on to get your oven ready. All right, bottom layer I said was the one. Here you go. Bottom layer gets the mayo. A nice amount of mayo. Now, if I was doing this for my own family, if we're just doing this for my own family, usually what we do is we do not put any mayo on the bread. No, we set it on the side and let people add their own. But being this is a party of not my family, I get to do what I want. I'm just kidding. It's really because it's more, I'm not going to expect them to put their own mayo on or their own ingredients. So we're just going to make it as I would make a wonderful tasting sandwich. These things, it's not that hard. What did we buy? We bought the loaf bread from Costco, French loaf. Very easy. You can also get any French loaves at any grocery stores. They have them. You can find in the bakery section. Big old loaf, even bigger than this. I'm not sure how big this is. So anyway, there's the mayo. Should I double mayo it? I think one layer is going to be fine. I'm going to put some lettuce on the bottom. Gonna have that crunch. Lettuce goes before tomatoes. Lettuce before tomatoes, because tomatoes are going to leak. Whoops. Tomatoes are going to leak, and when the tomatoes leak, they're going to make the bread soggy. You do not want soggy bread. If you watch a Great British Baking Show, no soggy bottom here. Okay, nice layer of lettuce, beautifully done. These are warm still, they're not too hot. Okay, let's see. We're gonna set these aside, put them on a plate. A tray. Let's put them on a tray, because that's how I'm gonna serve these sandwiches. a tray. Set them aside. On a tray. Boom, boom, there we go. Beautiful. All right, got lettuce. Tomato, I said, was next. Nice big slices of tomato go in. Yeah, first one usually I don't put that one in. Cut that off, but we're gonna do these ones. Let's see, how much is... Come on, you can move, there we go. All right, so get nice, eighth inch, quarter inch slices. Boom. Nice and big. Probably gonna be one per sandwich. Yeah, see, the Italian ones are gonna get the beautiful tomatoes. Whoa. All right, maybe 1.5 per sandwich. I mean, maybe 3/4 per sandwich is what I meant. All right, nice big slices of tomato. There we go. Double that one up. I lied, I'm gonna put the flat one on there. There we go. Nice thick slices of tomato. And then meats. Thickly meats, yeah. We need some thick meats because the bread is thick. Let me see how to open these. Oh, press, here we go. A little bit of reading and we're done. There we go. Boom. Turkey. I'm sorry, this is chicken. Use about half of it. Because I have 2 sandwiches to do. We're gonna use about half of this. Beautiful. Beautiful slice of turkey going right on top. I like to do them flat myself, so we don't like to just go flat. We get flat. But separate them out. Woo! Feel like I'm under the gun. Oh, there it is. Time to put chicken tenders in. 20 minutes. 20-minute timer for the chicken tenders. Oh, those kind of like bicycle riding. How do you go faster? You stand up. How do you go faster with fixing food? You stand up. The chair is nice. You can see my face. But when crunch time's coming, I'm going to stand up. There we go, half of it. Nice, good. Well, you know, let's see, how many ounces in this one? This is 2 pounds 6 divided by 3. 2 pounds 6 actually divided by 6. 2 pounds 6, 16 plus 2 pounds, no. 32 plus 6, what's 32 plus 6? 32 plus 6, 32 plus 6, 38. 38 divided by 6. 38 divided by 6 is 6 1/3. So you got about 6 1/3 ounces, so about a little over a little bit over a quarter. About a third, there we go, third pound of meat for each one. Set start, 20. Chicken tendies going for at $6.25 for 20. And they are beautiful, I tell you. Terribly good. All right. I know we're getting down the wire. I told her 40, but she knows we never estimate. That's the thing, that's the joke. She asked me how long it's gonna be. I say, well, it's gonna be 30 minutes. And an hour later, the food's done. That's me on normal speed. Let's see if we can go no horsing and do faster speed. Well, this one, there we go, gotcha. Actually, you know, it doesn't even matter if I peel, because we're gonna do all of it. Boom, ham. Let's do half of the ham. We're just estimating half here. Half of the ham. There we go, there's half. You can go back. And now I like to layer it on Singles, you know, it's better to do singles. Don't just dump it on, spread it out, nice and singles. So yeah, they're just like if you're riding a bike, much easier to pedal if you're standing up. Same thing here. Much easier to finish this food if you're standing up. All right, here we go. Boom, 3. Another one. Little overlap. Little overlap. Maybe I should do 2 per. Boom. 1, 2. A little more over here. 1. Overlap is good, you know. There we go. Okay. 1 and 2. Boom. Ham is on. Next layer. This is your standard American sub. Not really special. Turkey, ham, beef. Turkey, ham, beef. Roast beef. It's good. It's really good. That's about half. Ooh, that beef smells so good. I don't know, man, but anytime I take roast beef out of a package, it just smells so good. You know, it's one thing you want to have it right away. You don't want to let this linger. Don't let the beef linger. You want to have it right away. Sorry if I'm just kind of in the zone right now and not speaking so much because I'm just hearing them laughing and giggling, and I know they're waiting for this and that and everything. I will check the meatballs. I just want to make sure they're warm enough. It should be. Because usually I'm expecting some bubbling. I'm still looking at them. Not really bubbling. I'm sure they're good. They got to be good, but they're not bubbling. All right, there we go. Big stacks, big stacks. Okay, I'm just making sure I did the right side. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. And the topping. Boom. There you go. An American, oh, you know what I forgot? Top layer. 3 layers of meat. Cheese has to be on top. Again, we want to keep the bread from getting too soaked. So we're going cheese on top. Cheese on top. You'll see the same thing when I do my Italian sub. You want to keep it soaked. And if you did cheese on bottom, that would work too. While I'm here, let's get out the Italian meats and the extra special Italian extra, which is the pepperoncinis. That's an extra. Oh, I need provolone for the Italian too. Provolone, provolone, boom, boom. Provolone, different cheese. Italian sandwiches need provolone. If you don't use provolone in the Italian sandwich, it's not going to be good. All right, so let's get the cheese going. Run to the gun right now. Scissors, let me just scissor it up rather than try and figure this out. Scissor it up. It's okay, you can pretend that I'm a YouTuber who doesn't show their face, right? There are YouTubers like that. My face cut off, I know it's cut off. All right, let's see which cheese we're gonna go for. We got cheddar, Colby Jack. It's Colby Jack. Colby Jack's the cheese. Half on this, half on the other. And if you want to do double cheeses, you know, again, bought this beautiful pack, Costco. Since they're not melted, you don't have to worry about it, you know, sliced. So let's see how much cheese we're gonna get. If I want to do a half and half, there's 1, there's 2 slices, and we're gonna do it corner. Why? Because it looks nice. It looks nicer. Honestly, that's why they do it. Because it looks nicer. Let me see how many cheese slices. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 each. I wonder if should I do a double cheese? Do you think if I added Swiss? All right, let's go with Swiss too. I wish I did it the other way. So you want to save the bread, keep the bread from getting soggy. So you go lettuce first, then tomato. Well, mayonnaise first, actually. Meat, and then cheese. The cheese is less juicy than meat. And there we go. Wonderful. There it is. The American. Look at the Italian right away. All right. We're going to put the American aside. We're going to have to take a picture of it. Yes, we will. We are going to. And let's get to the Italian. Italian, it's different. So there's an American sub. Piled high, lots of meat. Well, you can't get your mouth around that, I don't think. Ooh. All right, so here we go. So this one, we're going to put that cheese back. Well, kind of. All right, switch Italian style. Boom. Slice of the tomatoes. We're going to use half a tomato per. Oh, come on. Slice off, good. Nah, I can't use this whole. I need more. I need that tomato sliced. Peeled. All right, let's peel the tomato. Again, I know it's not a common thing to see in America, except in my house. All right, we're going to go the other peeling way, which is straight into the trash. Oh, you didn't know it was over here. Yes, this is the trash can zone. I keep it hidden so you can't see because it looks ugly. I'll be honest. There was a video where I had the trash can on the table. People didn't like it. Mainly Grandma didn't like it. But I digress. So we're peeling tomato. Boom. We're using speed because I know they're hungry. You know, usually I don't really care that much, but yeah, I know. I started at 3:30. Say I'm done by 6:30. We're not too far off. I think I said it was going to be 3 hours and probably 3.5 because of the talking. Usually I add an extra half hour to whatever I say because, you know, the talking online, you know, seeing what you guys are chatting about and what's going on. That takes an extra 30 above and beyond the cooking. All right. Sliced tomato. Yeah, crunch time. Crunch time. Boom. Boom. So much easier to slice from standing up, actually. So much easier. All right, good slices there. Oh, those are much better slices than the first one. Beautiful. All right, now instead we're going to use Italian meats, but we need lettuce first. Lettuce to keep the bread from getting soaked with the next. Tomatoes next. Tomatoes next. Lettuce, then tomato. I'll keep getting soaked for what I'm about to do next. This next step. I know what else we need though? For an Italian one. A very helpful thing for Italian. There are a couple differences in Italian. These are especially key ideas. One, pepperoncinis. Okay. Paper towel. Paper towel. Pepperoncinis. Boom. Pepperoncinis are out. All right, going to chop them up. Don't put them on whole. Don't you dare put them on whole. And don't use the juice. That's just going to upset the people. We're going to take about 7 for this one. I like to chop the tops. Ooh, see that juice coming out? Yeah, be careful with that. It's extra flavor. It's going to flavor some things. It might actually flavor the American one. The next American one. Oh, take that out. Beautiful. Take those seed tops out. There you go. Seeds are okay. Don't worry about the seeds. They're not that spicy, but they got a nice kick. And sliced them. Don't buy the pre-sliced. You don't get any kick from pre-sliced. Don't even get any flavor from pre-sliced. Don't you dare buy those pre-sliced pepperoncinis. I did that once. Mistake. Big mistake. And slice them up. These are not banana peppers. These are not banana peppers. Absolutely not. So if you go to Subway and you're expecting a spicy pepper, yeah, banana peppers are not it. Pepperoncinis are a little spicier. Have you ever had an antipasta salad? And it's those little peppers on the side and you decide to eat one? That's what these are. These are pretty spicy. You just eat them straight up. Not so spicy that they're going to be sliced. Yeah, they're done with their the pool party part. Now they're up to the... All right, again. Okay. Ooh, that one's really... I'll just keep that one out. Boom, that was a little too much. All right, let's, yeah, the tops. Slice out the tops. Don't want the tops. All right, that looks pretty good. And just layer some pepperoncinis right on it. Boom. A little extra spiciness. Ah, we can take those seeds out. A little too much on the seeds. Adds a nice little kick to your Italian sub. Don't want that one. I'm just going to double check. Chef's choice, chef's privilege. Make sure they're tasting good. Oh, yeah. One of my favorite sandwiches they had was a grinder. Oh, those pepperoncinis really work. All right, next step. You gotta keep it dry, but there are two things you need to add to a nice Italian sandwich. Here's one, red wine vinegar. Little red wine vinegar. Here's the other. Olive oil. No mayonnaise on your Italian stuff. No, 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 no. Nice little drizzle of olive oil. There you go. Plenty. And a nice little drizzle. It's going to be hard because this is like a pour spout. Red vinegar. Red wine vinegar. So I don't want too much, so I'm just going to... So yeah, if you go to Subway and you want your sandwich, or you get the Italian one, ask for vinegar and oil. Trust me. Vinegar and oil. They're using red wine vinegar. They're using olive oil. I think. I mean, it could be another vinegar, but that's the common one for sandwiches. Red wine vinegar, olive oil, boom. Now it's meat time. This is a little hard to do with the meats. Again, we're going scissors. Save time. Because, well, they came maybe I'll just do it. Maybe I'll go the lazy man's way. What's the lazy man's way, you might ask? Well, I can't do it with I need pepperoni too. I almost forgot the pepperoni. Can't have a good Italian sub without the pepperoni. Pepperoni. There it is. Pepperoni. Boom. All right, what do we got here? We got the antipasta blend from Costco. These are very good meats. We got some salami in there. Got some copa, which is good, and prosciutto. Very standard Italian meats. All right. You know what I like to do. It's just too tight. You can't have it like that. Boom. Nice and spread it on. Two different kinds of salamis. Good salami. How much in this? I think it said 10 ounces of meat total. So you're getting close to a pound. Plus, we're gonna add some pepperoni. Okay. Yeah, put it on. Nice, good layers. There we go. There we go. Next, salami. Two kinds of salami. You know, the orders of the meat don't matter, but the order is it's always lettuce, tomato, sauce, pepperoncinis, cheese, and then you pile on pepperoncinis, then you pile on the meats, cheese on top, keep the bread nice and dry. Are those the salamis? Here's the cotto. Adds a different kind of flavor. Wow, that's a lot of cotto, isn't it? Nice. We're doing 2 layers of each meat, looks like. It's a good amount of meat. Nicely done. Now the hardest one's going to be the prosciutto because it's very hard to peel. That's fine. Yeah, they can sit there if they're cold. And it's cold. Is it cold? Yeah, it's cold. Oh, that prosciutto came out very nicely. The Costco one is very good. Oh, there we go. Nice some prosciutto. You know, personally, I don't think you need as much prosciutto as the other meats. One there. And there you can notice as I'm piling up, it's kind of like the edges are getting less meat than the middles. So how do I fix that? Watch this. Nice cut in half on that prosciutto. And bam, bam, on the edges. On the edges, okay. Boom, meats are done. Sorry, I forgot one meat, the pepperoni. And justly, that's actually probably gonna be a really good one right there. But a nice pepperoni adds a nice little kick, nice little flavor. It's a flavor that everybody loves. You know, why do you think pepperoni pizza is so popular? Now, I wanted to get sandwich-sized pepperoni, which is about the size of the Coto from before. Copa, sorry, I'm using Copa. But they didn't have it, so I just went with the largest size they had. One nice layer of pepperoni, I think, should be good. A nice layer. This is really the one meat that really has the most flavor in it compared to the other meats. Whoa, almost lost that. Okay. And finally, once you get those meats on there, last step, the cheese. Hold on. Provolone. On Italian sandwich is provolone. If you choose anything else, you have chosen the wrong cheese. Nice Italian sandwich. Nice layer of provolone on top. Boom. Boom. Nice layer of provolone on top. And again, you notice the edge didn't get as much provolone. So what are we going to do? Take a slice. Boom. Cut it in half. And instant double layer. Boom, boom. There you go. Provolone. Okay, so there you go. There's one Italian. There is one American sandwich. Completed and done. Oops. Pepperoni left out. Chef's privilege. Not yet. Let me take a picture. And they still have chicken tenders coming out. And they have that to go. Okay, good. It's bubbling. Okay. Let me show you quickly. Finally, you can see the meatballs are bubbling. You want to see the bubbling. They're actually ready right now because it's bubbling. We're going to put it back down to low. You can even put it to keep warm. We're going to put it at low. It'll stay warm when they're eating them. Pictures of the sandwiches. And then what do? You have to slice them. I'm sorry, but they do need to be sliced. But here we go. We are ready for pictures of both beautiful sandwiches. Okay. Zoom out. It's a beautiful looking picture. Oops, no flash. Try it again. There you go. Now flip them.
Happy New Year.
Now flip them.
Ryan said he wants to live stream his birthday celebration.
How's he gonna do that?
I don't know.
An extra 7. You can see they're still kind of. Yeah. Yep, so we are flipping over the panko because it's been in there for chicken tendies. Been in there for how long? 20 minutes at 425, and then you flip them. Another 7 is usually good enough to make it nice and crisp and tasty. So that's what we're getting ready to do. Put it back in for another 7 after flipping. Okay. Because the chicken that came out raw, you don't want that. You go on and take cream cheese salsa out, or take 7-layer dip out.
Yeah.
Cream cheese salsa,
Oh, that's a lot.
7-layer dip. And you know where the chips are?
Yep. All the chips, the mishing and the tortilla.
Uh, what do you think, Amelia?
I think we can just take the camera around to people as they're eating.
It's that camera and it's attached to the laptop, so no, that's not a go. Can't do that.
So put
You want me
them
to
outside
prepare over there then, huh? What? What? Wait, what? Mommy wants them all eaten here. Happy of the wife said. I can flip the camera around. That's not a big deal.
You can? Okay. I thought that because all the lights are already there, just put it there. No.
I'll flip the lights.
Let them beep, let them bring things, and then they can say, here to eat. Put there for
So
now.
all the food goes on there and they sit down and eat.
Yeah.
We don't have enough seats.
Here, have a seat.
You're letting them eat on the couch?
Yeah.
Then where am I going to fix the last 2 sandwiches?
After they come,
Can I at least
they finish.
bring one of those outside to them?
Let them come in. Mommy says let them come in.
Alright, let's come in. Yeah, take some stuff out first. You want to from here.
All right, so we're going to move the wonderful meatballs. Ooh. 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 I can fix the other sandwiches in the backpack. All right, ladies and gentlemen. You're okay with eating on camera, Camellia?
Yeah.
Yes, you sure? You want me?
Ask them all to come in.
I can fix over here, honey, in the back.
Yeah.
I can fix over here. I don't need to be up. You got plates for them?
Yeah, maybe I'm going to
Can we get paper plates?
Hard part though, the sandwich is not easy to cut. What? Outside, if any. I have no idea. I mean, it's usually, I think they're all in here. How many are there?
8.
8. Take all this back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, those of you still watching, thank you, thank you. You can see we're actually getting ready. Whoops, I put that in the wrong place. To let them in and eat, so we're switching up things. I'm moving the preparation stuff to the other side. Ooh, some juices there. All the preparation is going to be in the background, and they're going to be eating in the foreground. I still have 2 sandwiches to make, because you're going to see a lot of people coming in. So we got 2 sandwiches to make. Okay. And the chicken tenders to chop. Gotta get that ready too. Slide it out for that. Boom. Okay. Put stuff on the stove because it's completely cool now. Move this, don't need this. I need this for tomatoes if I'm going to. I think I can do good on the tomatoes. I think I can do good. We're good on the tomatoes. All right, gotta cut the bread first though. Give me the bread.
take the whole thing.
I just need the bread to cut first, and then you can bring the whole, well, you can't bring the whole thing. Just let it sit there for now. Because they need this knife to cut the sandwich. Huh? Oh, we have plenty. That's in the cabinet outside. We have lots of forks and spoons in the cabinet outside. 1 loaf cut. All right, if you can hear that crunch, 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 remember I soaked this thing in water and cooked it, baked it for 8 minutes. Cooked it, baked it for 8 minutes. Look at this soft bread. That is soft bread. The inside, crust, a little crunchy. Perfect. That's how you do it. That's how you save bread that's been out too long. Can't go around this way. Let's go around this way. Trey. Oh, that was a good idea. Give him cheese at eat. Paper towels. Whew. Huh? You can cut them, can't you? I don't know. Are they gonna? Mommy said have them cut them.
Everyone, you want to be on camera? Now it's too high. You guys can comment.
Another 3 minutes on chicken tendies. Another 3 minutes on chicken tendies. He's out of cut.
People cut themselves.
Are you guys capable of cutting them?
Yeah, they are. They are. They are.
I don't know.
We cut them in American and Italian. One.
We're kind of hungry.
Are they right sized?
I'm with the microphone over here, so I'm not like major loud.
Oh, is that like a microphone?
Yeah, that's the microphone.
Oh, nice.
Cut
Okay.
however much you want of which one.
Am I going first? Okay.
Yeah, you're the birthday boy.
Birthday boy.
Thank you.
I'm gonna do the meatballs, man.
Oh, and the meatballs too. So this is the Italian, you said? Or
Italian, because it has pepperoni,
okay.
and the American beef, ham, or chicken.
Chips
Nice.
for your dip. Your dips.
You want those chips? Those are good.
Yeah. That is.
I'm just wondering, there are 2 other chips in there.
Okay.
Meatballs, yes.
Okay.
I just shot the Z meatballs.
I'll wash my hands too, just to
Yeah.
be safe.
Yeah, you guys wanna?
Contaminate the work.
Yeah.
Yeah, Leah, you may want everyone wash their hands.
We can also,
Wash your hands.
yeah, Teddy's sink too. And there we go. Oh, there we go. Look at those meatballs.
Let's take it out. Take it out. Wherever people want.
They're playing the piano now.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Okay. Do I want to leave first?
I'll go for the Italian first. Let's see. Okay, this is gonna be pretty hard to cut through. I'm not left-handy, so we'll see. Oh my.
Don't worry, Ryan. You're fine.
Are you left?
Okay. Nope, but I'm improvising. Okay. Here we go. Got the first piece out, and then I'll take a little bit of meatballs too. Start with that. And then we'll get some chips too. Gotta get a little bit of everything. Ah. And then this is a salsa, you said?
It's salt. That is cream cheese salsa.
Ooh, okay. I'll use one of the.
Salsa, cream cheese, and the other one's a 6-layer dip.
Oh, dang, okay. Get a little bit of both. Right there. And then I'll cut right here. Right there. Okay. First plate served. Hopefully more come. Great. Thank you, Mr. Evans.
Absolutely, my pleasure. Thank you, sir.
You'll cut me off later.
No, I can't cut you out. It's live. But it's not said to hit face. So you're fortunate.
You want me to cut the chicken tenders smaller?
If you want, you can take it out there and cut them.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, let's ready, go. Go pick up food. Pick up Friday, go. Teddy, let you guys do first.
Oh.
Go. Pick up food.
Let's switch groups. Asparagus. There you go.
Teddy,
I thought you said the guests go first.
Yeah, go.
Yes.
Last people go.
Right, go. Guest first.
Whoever hungry, go first. Take your plate. Yeah, go. You can be 2, 3 at the same time. You don't have to be one.
But I am.
It's a good trade like this.
What is this? It's live. Is it live right now?
Yeah, it's live.
He's saying you are.
Whoa.
Just be careful. Don't want to be demonetized.
Okay. Oh, what is this?
YouTube is brutal.
What? That's a cream cheese salsa. So it's just cream cheese with paste picante sauce layered on top.
Don't take too much.
Also, don't sing any concert songs. That's probably more important.
Here it is, and it sounds good, right? Meatballs and chicken tenders.
You just like cut the sandwich and then.
Yeah, cut sandwich.
Okay, I think
There is an
Thank you,
American.
thank you, thank you.
and this is
And
Italian.
the Italian, so you choose which one you want.
And
So
the
the
one
American
more.
has beef or beef ham
Yeah, see, we
and
already
chicken. The Italian is like Italian meats.
Can I take this
Pepperoni,
one?
salami, cotto.
Sorry, my
prosciutto.
bad. This looks yummy. Look at this. Damn.
It's just tasty. It looks tasty.
And then more to come in page, we have more. This is the chicken tenders.
Or chocolate can you have?
Outside.
Okay. I think some of them might want more chocolate, right?
Yeah, you guys go ahead, move in. Don't have to be waiting. The chicken tenders, if you want.
It's okay.
Whoops.
Just a little bit of everything.
Whoops. I messed up.
Oh my god.
I messed it up. Wait, can you help me cut it? Wait, actually, no, I got it.
Oh, they can have second place.
We're gonna go around.
No.
Oh wait, there's not here.
Yeah, that's a cake for rice. Okay.
Why?
It's so thin.
They call me a smooth.
Oh, I'm so getting that American one. Absolutely. Like this, I don't fork this one.
thank you.
I need one more.
What is that? Oh, one more. What is that?
I don't know.
Maybe that's good. That's all I need.
That is a big piece.
You gotta show your deal to the camera, the secondary camera on your right.
And to think I'm a chef. No. Absolutely not.
We have more to come, so come more.
I'm intimidated by the sandwiches. Oh yeah,
Intimidated.
yeah.
Because Jay was struggling with that one.
Just gotta be a chef.
Just be sure to cut all the way through. Like I'm not currently doing the bottom buns, kind of.
Very fake.
No.
Pretty.
Mr. Shannon makes a lot of like bottom bun, top bun references and talking about essays.
Yeah.
He really does. Finally,
He's like, you would use a bottom
gold.
bun and a bottom bun.
That's a clean cut on this one.
That's a
Nice.
thick slice.
All in moderation.
You want me to cut for
Yes,
you?
yes, please.
I don't know if I can cut for myself.
Everything looks and smells amazing.
It fell over.
I held it in the wrong
Ferris's
spot.
fault.
Oh shoot.
Where's the bottom one? Oh, you too.
Ferris.
Sorry. Yeah. Oh, this much? This
Yeah,
good?
a little less.
A little less.
Yeah.
Right there, like this.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Even
I have a really small jaw.
Hold it. Hold this one.
Yeah, you too hot.
Teamwork.
Okay.
There you go.
Food review time.
Food review?
Good review.
I haven't even eaten.
We haven't eaten anything.
I was like,
Oh shit.
I'm just letting you
Mine's
guys
like,
know.
I'm ready.
Exactly. I had a little bit of everything, except for the Americans.
Where is the bottom one?
I will say the Italian was packed with flavor.
Nice.
Very moist in the middle, so that's good. And then the bread was really nice. I would like to say
What happened?
exactly. They can still hear me. The meatballs, the sauce was incredible on that. I
That
really
did not
liked
work
it.
out, Ferris.
And then like sometimes the meatballs are like
What?
too like dry, but like the sauce works its
Delish.
way, so it's a really good texture. Guys, I'm trying to talk.
I'm so sorry.
And then lastly, we got the salsas. I'm not gonna lie, I like the multi-layer dip one the best. That works well with the chips. But this one's a little bit spicy, and that's also pretty good if you like your chips more Italian dip. So that's my first review. I'll be back later for a final review. Okay?
Thanks, Ryan.
No problem.
So sorry.
We got the cream.
Your sandwich, Ryan.
We just have whatever Ferris and Dylan are doing in front here.
It's okay, Ryan saved us with his review.
What's happening?
Can you finish this too?
No.
Leave me alone.
Chicken tender.
Why did they cut it like this? Oh, there we go. I got it. I think.
Yeah. Take all the share and you like.
Uh-oh. Wow. We're all just messing up here. Okay, we're good. I think. Not very. That's okay.
Grab your right top. Side. You can get
Oh, you should see me on stage.
yeah.
Oh, I got it.
I'll just take the rest. Grab out the bag.
You got it tight? Oh, that's what I'm making now. I thought the
Tomatoes?
American
yeah,
style
that's
mashed
yes.
What's up with tomatoes?
That's good enough.
More chair, well, you guys can sit here. Maybe how people can sit here too. You guys can sit here too. Where you guys want, right? Yeah, we'll have more room here. Yeah, you don't have to sit there.
Yeah, I'm gonna feel the top.
Yeah.
Getting a little bit crowded over there.
I know, yeah.
Thank you.
I didn't really be all the Italian. I know, for us, but.
This is not very my wife.
Oh wait, we just say tortilla chips for like the $1.99. It's just yeah. This one's
The Warren's not.
yeah.
I got a big
Yeah, and then you guys can comment.
I can't cut it, jeez.
So that's on camera.
We're gonna
Okay.
do some olive
I
oil
should like put some donation.
and vinegar.
Let me do super chip.
What's the chat looking like?
Goated live stream. Yeah, I know, guys. This is a goated one.
Yes.
Less pepperoni.
Less pepperoni on top of it.
You guys should try this one. This one's so good.
The cheese, that's what Ryan says. Ryan said this was good. The salsa.
I know it is.
You said?
What?
You Ryan or him Ryan?
You Ryan. Mother of you.
Both of them were
Yeah.
You said Eric's watching?
good. Eric?
Alter he said his watching. I don't know, what's his name?
Yeah, it's just Big E or something. I don't know.
You guys.
Not like Eric?
Well, it's probably the sandwich. It's not like the really
Oh.
like a layer.
If he's trying to go through.
Oh, dang it. I will just scrap it. Spread it far apart.
The entire package.
Did you get food yet?
No. I don't know what isn't pork or beef.
But it's not pork or beef.
Dip? Right, that?
Oh, those are the chicken tenders you made for you?
Okay.
Yeah. If you want, you can still take some sandwich and take off anything that's...
Both the sandwiches. I don't want to do that. The meatballs are also beef, so that's
Uh-huh.
You're gonna eat the 7 people later.
you need a 7-layer dip, the chicken tenders,
What, the
the
salsa?
salsa.
Yeah, the salsa.
Any more chips?
Okay, you can do this next. 4 slices, I think I'm at 5. So they kind of over layer them, but then make up the extra thing at the end. So and then I'm gonna put the provolone. Where's the provolone? There's what I'm doing.
You for seconds?
Oh boy.
We're making another Italian.
What?
We're making another Italian.
Yes, yes.
Another Italian.
Oh, the time's
Less than
done
American.
already?
That's what
You know what, why don't we
All I know
do
is
something for the stream? Oh no.
Teddy.
Yeah,
Brush.
there we go.
Anyway, is that the American sandwich?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need one piece of that to come to my final conclusion.
You're gonna compare the two, Ryan?
I think so.
Or I feel like I like the American more.
Yeah. One of them was Italian and then the other one's American.
No, the Italian's coming back, and so is the American.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the Italian to come back.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah, probably. I started at 3:30. I thought it'd be really hot.
Any sauce?
Boom. Nope. All right, go to sauce one.
Okay. Italian.
Sorry.
More American. This one done, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. More American. You want to take that big one? Where's Austin? Give to Austin.
Or Ryan. Ryan, you from America? Huh?
Do you like it? Oh, you have to.
Oh yeah, I'll have a little bit of it.
You want American? Okay.
Oh my, yeah.
Take it
Ryan
off.
needs to taste it.
Okay. I gotta taste it. So.
Okay. Anyone want to come in the comments?
I have a chair for you can sit in.
These are really sweet. Any reviews?
Reviews, sandwich is great.
Which one?
It's nice. Meatballs are nice and juicy.
They're really sweet too.
Yeah.
Meatballs are really sweet.
I don't even know how to
Yeah,
make
you should show the group behind you.
I have toast, cereal, and burnt egg.
Show the massive group.
Oh.
You should do a face now.
Honestly, probably the whole group.
Okay. Or they,
Yeah.
maybe they can comment there and also here.
Whatever works best. Eddie, which one are you having right now? Teddy, which one are you having right now?
American. I like the American one.
So, it's a big old pate. Let's see. Which, whoops, that was that one. Getting used to this new, this one. There. Swivel. Let's see. Where is it? Okay.
When the hero went to open the door from Mr. Golden, he locked himself out of the classroom. Which was like smooth.
Teddy, gotta give her a review now.
I can barely eat the American.
What? You should do London.
There we go.
Okay. Oh,
I can just pick it up.
Oh. I mean, I don't know. My size, the Camellia gave me was a little too big, but I think I can handle it.
There's no such thing.
I approve.
I approve. There's Jared's. I can't even see Jared. He's down there. Oh, there he is. There he is.
Yes, I approve.
What do you have to say about him?
Very good. 12 out of 10. Beat them
we can see
I've
ourselves.
ever made in college. So 12 out of 10.
Got a big piece of the American right here. I finished my piece of the Italian, so I got to eat a little bit more to come to my conclusion. But it should be good though. Everybody else is just eating.
I can really taste the cheese in the American one.
Huh?
The cheese is really prevalent, I think.
No, yeah, the cheese is
The
definitely
American.
prevalent in the American, but I like the meats in the Italian more, in my opinion. Actually, they're more spicy.
It's fine.
Well, obviously they're Italian actually, so that makes more sense. That's why I like them more.
Teddy, you're my be real.
Yeah, be real. Oh no. Everybody should fly
I know, it's wonderful.
Thank you, Cafe Blanc, for a nice goated live stream comment. Very much appreciated. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you see you enjoying the food. Maybe you can make the food and enjoy it.
Just imagine one of those like cartoons running around. Fly? I think it's a mosquito, right?
Oh, mosquito, oh.
Oh yeah, I gotta kill those mosquitoes.
Oh, there it is, Mason. See it, see it. Go, Mason.
Oh, there it is.
This is like a cat.
Okay.
Oh, you
Oh.
Wait, yeah, let me see. When you tap it, it looks like a bubble. This is fine.
Missed it a little bit.
You should live stream this one. It is.
Mason right there, look at him. Any comments, Mason? Any comments?
Got a comment on the food, Mason.
It's really good.
No descriptions?
The Italian sandwich with like the salami and pepperoni. That was actually, I'd give that like a solid like 9 out of 10. Actually, yeah.
You like the spiciness of it?
I did actually.
Nice. Jay, comments on the food.
It's epic. It's the best food I've tasted in about 2 weeks.
What's the best thing I've since? What's the best thing I've since?
I don't know. Like my mom's cooking or something. I don't know.
Oh. We're starting beef.
Safe call, safe call.
We're starting beef. Wait, your mom hasn't cooked in 2 weeks?
Well, no, well, it's like a dish that my mom made.
Oh. As you can see, Gen Z is obsessed with their phones.
Tate, you're not on the camera.
I'm commenting. Or is it like right? Look at that.
Oh, it's facing
Phone.
now?
It's been facing.
Facing,
guys.
Right.
Let's not drop what high school we
All these kids gonna roll too.
What?
All these kids gonna roll too.
Oh, this is what.
Recent.
It's pretty recent. Teddy!
Yeah, that's a real lag.
Oh yeah, that's like a 10-second delay now.
That's really it.
It always happens. Oh yeah, the delay is the delay.
Yeah, no, I was expecting it to be like more though. I was like,
Oh, the comment.
yeah, so that's like pretty good though.
I didn't notice it. I work in there. So, like American sandwich, so good. I like
Why?
The ham.
What flavor?
Oh, and then like it's my first time trying like a cream cheese like a salsa. Ooh. Best thing I ever tried.
What is that?
You should probably stir it.
Oh.
Is there any?
Did you just spin it?
I didn't need to you told me.
Well, not near me.
Is it plugged?
Bro, you spilled this on my white
I know.
No, like,
Maybe so.
Just do it right above him.
Whoa!
put it on the table. How do you open this? You push and then up.
Okay. It was Austin for Chowder. You should rate it.
Wait, who made it?
Austin.
Thank you, Austin. For the horchata.
Brian was straightforward. You looked at Brian and went,
You gotta start faster, bro.
It's chunky, I don't want to spill.
And pour it all over Jay.
Yeah. Well, that smells good.
Hey,
People who are watching this, you guys should
subscribe.
subscribe to Sneakcast.
Like, comment,
hey,
subscribe.
hey,
No plugging.
You gotta pay for that. You gotta pay for that.
You pay for sponsorships.
Dang it. Where's my cash?
$20.
I didn't know that 20 bucks in my cash.
Ryan, get out of frame.
Oh yeah. I'd be like,
Opened it, empty. Oh, no.
Honest review, food is incredible. I'd eat more, but I can't. I ate too much.
I eat too much. Single,
Boy,
so
the
let him cook.
Exactly.
yeah.
Let me just.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Well, wait, you need. Want the cap still or not?
I don't think so. I think
Okay.
It's not our life.
Jared in the splash zone right now.
Yeah, Jared. That white shirt, that white, that's not Jared.
You can just leave it in
Oh.
there,
One
right?
drip?
So we always need to restir it if someone wants it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually after like a minute or two of it setting, you need to restart.
Remember to rate the horchata.
The horchata?
The horchata.
Horchata? Did he say it correctly?
The horchata.
Horchata?
Horchata.
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 I was getting a plate ready, but then I get my.
Oh,
The time's overflowing and you're running.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Do you want more of it?
No. It's good, it's good. My lemon's in my stomach.
Are you testing the reach of the camera?
That's Ryan.
Hard cut.
Austin. Brady. Honvin. Jay. Dylan. Ethan. Mason. Rennigan.
Can I see our
So,
Exposed. Oh, that's Leo walking by. And our family favorite Ryan's right there. Look at him. In the corner of the screen over there.
also my American slice.
very hard to eat.
Leave it enough thick you slice the sandwich. Slice it.
We're gonna put this off.
Oh, clear.
Here's the live stream, us watching.
Yes.
We have Netflix and
You should post one.
Or red, white, royals.
Do you want it? Okay, have more.
I ate before coming inside.
Okay.
Did you just only get on the car? No, I just ate the rest of the layer. I just ate for 2 hours. Well, he said I'm hungry, so what did you do? Yeah, Mason stayed hungry for 2 hours.
You stayed hungry for 2 hours?
That's not a lot.
Bro, try 10 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I can do the cake on that.
Yeah.
Just one way.
That's
That's because I did TV Chalamet and.
The whole keep running, the whole team.
Starts when I'm 20, which is now.
Bad. Are like 1 year. That was okay.
You watch.
Yeah, I did.
I wonder if they know that. Huh? I wonder if they know
It's
that.
really obligated because. Eugene. Not just.
Can we just spend 8 hours watching the live action movies?
No, let's watch.
Wait,
No,
8 hours?
no. Let's.
It's 8 episodes, 1 hour.
Oh, is it TV show? No. Let's watch the actual One Piece, all of it.
Yeah, the whole season.
It's 2 years, exactly.
Teddy, what do you think about that conversation?
Disney Plus.
Yeah, that's my
Regular high school conversations.
Makes sense, makes sense.
I know, yeah. Did you watch Glee?
Yeah, what do you call the anchor?
Oh, so put me through at least season 1.
Did you just ask what is that?
Oh, it's. Imagine High School Musical if it was even more.
sweats.
Did you watch Glee?
Gotta get comfy.
Oh my god. Okay, but like Blaine Anderson. Blaine Anderson. Oh, and Sebastian. Sebastian. This is like the one, like they're right
Not
here.
sure.
They're bringing like that.
Do you want two?
Yeah.
How many toothpicks do we want? One, two.
Like there's a one.
Four
Eight
toothpicks,
ones
five?
Five.
Okay.
Stop right there. Fogging me like
All of
the way.
Ryan wants to listen to this rest of season 3 though.
Oh,
Yeah.
Warblers.
Hey, what about Jake? What about Jake Smoke?
You did not
As-
listen.
Extra like the marching stand star. I'm going to the.
The kite.
finish the plate.
So like the season one.
Like I said,
The one with the
they're both really good sandwiches. In my opinion, I prefer the Italian. The meat has better flavor combinations with the lettuce. But other than that, both of them are really good. Everything else was great. Good textures in all of them. And I like. Oh. Good textures in all the things. I'll have to say the Italian is my favorite though, because the meats were mixed well with the rest of the bread and stuff. The American was also good with the cheeses. I like that too. So overall, though, I like the Italian best. So that's my review. Teddy, you want to add your review?
I haven't tried the Italian yet. I need to try that one.
Yeah, you already tried it.
Any show.
If I can.
Oh,
But I think there's worse ones.
yeah.
I think it would be hilarious.
No, I told you, yeah, the Italian is spicy, but I like it.
I don't taste spicy.
No.
I have it like just I can just clear that.
Little bit of pepper.
Yeah. I think it would be very fun though to watch Ryan watch Drag Race.
Hey, what? I feel we have like the laughing YouTube.
I have movies on my car. We have like 50.
Did you say it, Deputy? Why'd you say it? Or?
The mic's on the camera, Teddy.
Oh.
Oh, you can leave it.
Oh, is it on? Sure. Alright. The meatballs, they're really sweet. And they're really soft and juicy. I think they're pretty good. Out of the two sandwiches, I like the American more. The American, there's a much stronger cheese flavor. You don't really taste the meat or anything else as much. With the Italian, there's a much stronger meat flavor. And people say it's spicy. I don't really taste the spice. I know there are jalapenos in there. I guess it don't affect me anymore.
It's not spicy, it's just like, the flavor, Teddy. That's good. There's also like little jalapenos, I think, in there too.
Yeah. 7-layer dip is good as usual. Usually it just tastes mainly the guacamole and the bean layers. The cream cheese, I like how the cream cheese adds texture and flavor to the salsa. This is pretty much everything. Chicken tenders, good as usual. I think we should be excited because we're about to celebrate a special event for our boy Man House Ryan. He's
Dropping a name?
yeah.
Oh.
He is now 20 years old. How do you feel?
I feel like a dinosaur right now.
How do you think my parents feel about that?
My parents feel?
No, my parents or yours, either one.
Oh, I don't know. Well, they're not in college anymore. I am, so I'm still at school. That's how I'm seeing it.
He said you can legally drink soon.
Oh, one more year.
Comedy on Netflix.
Wait, what?
God, it's cake. What else? Oh my god, wait, which?
Yeah.
We sang it early and I was gonna sing it again.
Usually drinking.
Smart.
Anywhere?
No, if you don't taste the first
Sometimes
time.
get the plain one.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, no,
Okay,
it's
so
three.
Yeah.
Wait, what's the third one?
It's I think so. I just put my stuff in here.
Oh, showcasing the area.
Did you work? We have more Asians here. I can probably sing the Chinese one.
Yeah, we should Chinese one. What other language?
We still have it.
Korean. Korean one. You can do a Korean one too.
Teddy, have you watched
And then the Emma Brown. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. Shoot, I got it right.
Yeah. Doing like a telescope. My dad was so sad that none of us like the telescope though.
Oh
Telescope. Remember Ryan talking about it before?
Oh yeah. No, it's because I got a telescope. Well, did I tell you about my telescope? I got a telescope recently. It's like the one with like the big lens and it's like just a big cylinder. But then also one light on the side, so it gathers in one light so you can see it. So that's why. I used to recently see like
CW on with Training Dustin. Oh, my mom. Did you see the blue one? We're like, we're watching a movie. Right, but like.
That's fair.
Ooh, fire.
Are we ready?
That is.
If we're ready, everyone need to gather here. We're gonna sing a song for Ryan's birthday.
What?
It's Ryan's birthday. So you.
Oh.
It's his birthday. He's 7 years old.
Okay.
How's off, Mr. Adams?
How are we doing this?
Oh, are we gonna light the candles first?
First or after? I don't know. What do you want to?
Unfortunately, light the candles first, and then
Yeah.
you sing, and then Ryan can blow them out.
Okay.
Shouldn't we get the camera to show it? Oh.
Oh yeah.
Yay. As long as the cake is a camera.
Hold it in your hand.
Camera can see all.
Now we have to be in tune.
No, I can't see this.
There you
There you go.
But that's not in tune.
Oh, is it on business?
No, he made it lower.
That was melted too fast.
Yeah, it's walking very fast. Okay, guys, maybe you'd like to start to sing that. Leah, are you gonna organize us to sing?
No.
Yeah, I got it right.
I'm okay. Brady can do it.
Go conduct. Why not?
I'm good. Humpins.
Ready.
Okay, guys, we need a harmony. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ryan. Happy birthday to you. Oh, yeah. Now we eat cake. Okay. 12 candles. Okay. Huh? Are you supposed to bring it to a frat experience?
All I wanted was Chef Curry to hold my cake for me. I got that.
Hold my cake, you needed to.
Exactly.
Okay.
You have a knife? Oh,
Yeah,
we have a knife.
Here. Go, Ryan.
Okay.
Rise and take the first slice.
I'll take the first slice.
Of the cat.
Of the cat?
Oh.
Wait, how do we? Let's see if I can cut it left-handed, guys.
Ooh. Ooh, look at that. Smooth.
First piece. Oh, I need a utensil again.
Yeah, there.
Oh, the tons of food.
Oh, wait, where?
Right here.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh, my right.
Costco cake.
Can you go cut more for
Sure.
people? Cut for more.
Just cut it all or?
Yeah, cut more for people.
Cut the pieces and then I'll bring it out to people.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Okay.
Look at this. This is the bakery training.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no, that look at that. I tried to cut the chocolate, it just sunk in.
Oh, really? You've done that in the bakery a lot, Teddy?
Yeah. Oh, no, you got chocolate on top.
Did you cut them every like this?
I'm just cutting it.
It's open.
Wow, you're doing good.
Honestly, I'm not.
I think that should be enough.
It's 14.
It's not heavy enough frosting. That's
No. You know what? I'm just gonna take the last one.
Okay,
It's okay. There's also a slice already there.
Oh.
that's fine.
Piece of cake, Mason?
Oh, oops.
Okay, I'll give you a piece.
That's fine, honey.
You can also cut.
That's mine.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
honey.
this is Mason's.
Yeah, you can use this.
Okay,
Okay.
I got this for you, Mason.
Although the chocolate doesn't really cut very well, so.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Anybody else?
You got a one for me?
Okay, I can like I think everybody else is satisfied for now.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it might
No, I want a cake?
I don't know.
No, I want a cake? You guys don't want a cake?
We like too much incentives. So great.
I already caught him, he's in for you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, over there.
I didn't cut them for you guys. Come on.
Maybe you can cut it in half, give him half a slice.
Can I like a third minute later?
Yes.
Okay, stand up, running.
Run.
This is the fitness part of the channel.
Oh, look at Brady. Oh, God. Why'd you bring one? I forgot.
You never know.
It's not real.
I didn't think interested.
I know your culture.
A card shark?
What a kind of No. Oh.
It's not real, man. It's not real. We're in Michigan.
I follow him though.
Right behind you.
There we go.
We're in Michigan.
Oh!
Check the live stream usually helps. Yeah. It's like the setup of a horror movie.
Oh, the cake is really good.
You want it? I can grab you, I don't want it.
You can play the guitar.
Jam. Right here. Come on. The fitness side of our channel.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's go, Mason.
No, I want
Don't
it.
end very well.
I have more. It's a cake pretty good, actually.
Yeah. It is. I like it. Yeah.
Normally I don't
I want my dad to keep half slices, but this is like.
Ladies and gentlemen, hope you enjoyed the extra where we had people enjoying the food that I made. You can see lots of reviews. People enjoyed that food. They really love that food. So if you want to make any of these simple dishes for yourself, saw they weren't very hard to make, and take it with you to the next potluck. They really love the salmon layer dip. The cream cheese sauce was a big hit as well. You can see people love it. And the meatball with that sauce, they really like the sauce as well. And both sandwiches. So if you want to make any of these dishes, feel free to make them. Description of all the recipes are in the description. Click the link to over my website, happyhealthywife.net, and you can see all the wonderful recipes used today, and all my lives will be in there as well. All right, so it was good hanging out with you guys. Glad you could stop by. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you enjoyed the extra party I feel afterwards, and we'll see you next time. Bye, everybody. Let me get the exit start. Stop.